Hello?
Hello?
There we go. Hey, hello there. Alright, we are here. We got air raids going off all over Ukraine at the moment. Or not all over, but, you know, it's pretty massive. You can hear it in the background here. I'm hearing everything, certainly. How you doing, Nana? Got my name right. These are the troops we saw yesterday of Latvia moving troops in. How you doing, DV? If anyone didn't see this video yesterday, we saw like a bunch of these troops. By the way, there's air raids and going off in Ukraine right now, but this is from yesterday as well. This is what we saw yesterday. This is in Latvia. Latvian troops moving towards their border. A Russian plane entering Latvia? Did not see that. When did you, where did you see that, DV? Was it a military flight? We got some more videos here as well. What appears to be the same troops, or this appears to be the same video that we saw, just from another angle. Yeah, was it a Russia? Was it all right? Well, Lithuania, that's something. I mean, maybe it came from. Well, Freight Trader tends to fuck things up once in a while. Do you remember what time it was? I can maybe go back and shit. Was it like in the morning? Was it a military plane or was it? Yeah, anyways, this is what's going on there in Latvia. This is from yesterday, by the way. I showed the video yesterday. Just want to point that out. A Russian plane entering Belarus or Latvia. I did not see where did you hear it? Where did you hear it, DV? Did you see it on the flight trader, or did you just hear it? With some early morning flights, there's been lots of air traffic up over all the time. This air raid's going off there in the background. It's kind of an eerie sound, isn't it? It's just, yeah, it is. Maybe this one. No. No, that one. That one's gone. This is now. Well, shit, I'm not gonna lie, I can't seem to find it. Did the whole playback thing as well. You saw it? I'm looking back now, and I don't even see a plane up over Latvia. Lithuania, sorry. Other than a Globemaster at about 11. Only plane I see that flew there was a Globemaster. I mean, I guess you could have some better filters. I mean, I do have the Russian filters, but I don't know. Another lap. We got 2 Globemasters entering Lithuania. How long ago was it that you saw it? I know it wasn't. I'm looking at today, DV. I'm looking at today. I know it wasn't, you know. But when was it? Was it? Did you? And what type of plane was it? Maritime drone attacks. The Russian naval base in Naukasha last night. All drones were destroyed. Russian defense minister reported. Now there has been some reports of a Russian ship being attacked. One of the Russian ships now has turned over on its side and being. Oh, look at this. Yeah. Apparently we've seen these attacks that came in. I'll show you this right here. Now. In the middle of the day. Alright, fair enough. So, I don't know if you guys know, but, you know, usually warships and vessels and stuff like that aren't meant to be like that. You know, they're not meant to look like that. It seems to still be flamboyant, or not flamboyant, sorry, that was a completely different thing. Buoyant is what I meant to say. But it certainly seems to me that it's been attacked with some sort of ferocity or whatever, right? I mean, it's gotten its hand full, possibly on this side as well. What are you doing, Witchy? Certainly on this side as well. I mean, when you look at, you know, where it's sinking at, you know, this side seems to be complete, and this side seems to be where it might have been. But this is a daytime attack as well. I mean, it's being towed back to its harbor, probably for damage control or whatever you want to call it. But, you know, seems to be a Russian attack there. Thank you very much, Flash. Not a Russian attack, sorry, a Ukrainian attack on a Russian vessel. You know, glory to Ukraine. Send it all free out. Oh God. Well, the air raid's now stopped. Been going on pretty much for 8 minutes or 10 minutes or something like that. A bunch of explosions here in around Kharkiv and Kherson and up towards the Sumy region. Check the yeah. Russian Ministry for Emergency Situations. Oh, yeah. They veered right into the capital. Well, right over the capital right there, and then headed into Belarus. Or what? Went into Belarus and then went off radar. And the thing about what seems odd about that is it's just how it's actually going, you know, because usually when if it's like flight trader fucking up, right? You know, usually if flight trader fucks up, what do you got? You're allowed to have a little cock? Maybe I could go check it out myself, see if I can find it as well. What you got? You got 1140. Can I find it? Oh yeah, there it is. Veered right into Lithuanian airspace, but that's weird, right? The way it sort of goes in is weird because when it's usually when it's, you know, if it gets if it's flight trailer fucking up, what usually happens is it doesn't go like, it usually go like in a straight line and then all the way back, but it doesn't go like that. That's clearly a flight pattern. And whatever that is that that's a Russian Minister of Defense. That's a what is that? That's a Lillian. I think it's troop carrier or transport or cargo or something. Maybe some kind of Russian transport something. And there you are. And you yeah, then you go. What's weird about it is like so here it is, right? So here it is, right? So it goes like, so it goes, where is it? Some flight trader likes to just mess around. No, there it is. There's that one. That one, there it is, right? Keep tracking it for a bit here. It's a so we go up, right? 100 times speed. Now it goes directly from Belarus, hits down towards the border, and that's a what's that? Moscow. It says came out from Moscow. It's at 4,000 feet right there, so it's pretty much just above level right there, and then it sort of veers to the right. It's right over airspace right there, and then a flight trader corrects it, right? Yeah, to me, what's weird about it is that it looks. To me, it still goes over the airspace, and now it's over here, and now it's. I mean, this is a weird flight pattern no matter what. I think they may have had some kind of communication problems with the plane, despite the fact they probably just turned off its transponder or something. I mean, that's pretty much proof that you got it, you know? Yeah, about 4,000 feet in the air, you got a Russian plane up over Latvia. I don't know if it was Russia being, you know, if it was Russians being stupid like always, or whatever the fuck just happened, or that pilot has maybe had a little bit too much, maybe that pilot had just a bit too much to drink that night. It is very possible that that pilot right there had a tiny bit too much. Oh, hello, what? Is this a live? Oh, I thought it was live. I was just watching something that's not live. God damn it, my bad. Is it live? No, it's not live. Well, it is live, but it's not the one I wanted. It is one. Yeah, there we go. That's live. Alright, there we go. That one's live. I wasn't watching a live one, sorry. There's one from yesterday. My bad. Oh, now that's live. I want to update the link then. I'll update the link real quick. There we go. And then we're gonna turn down these streams right here, and we're gonna look at things. But yeah, I mean that's weird. Thank you, DV. I mean I can't really, you know. I mean sometimes Flight Trader fucks up, but to me what that looks like didn't really look like a fuck up. It more looked like you kind of maybe couldn't track it, but it definitely looked like it headed in over some kind of airspace. You know, it wasn't meant to be there. I mean, if it's an older Russian plane and they're not flying these older Russian planes that aren't working or whatever the fuck, you know, I mean, I don't know what they're doing, but they're definitely doing something stupid, right? I mean, we've seen, well, now lots of movement along the Latvian border. I mean, you don't fuck around at that point. When you go around, fuck around, right? Find out, fuck out. You know, it's like you find you yeah, they're either doing something really stupid or they're waiting for something really stupid, right? Well, not the Latvia. Well, you get what I'm saying. So we have no, but the weird part about it is why a Russian plane would even be there in the first place, TV. They don't usually fly into Belarus. I mean, of course they are transporting back and forward. I mean, if they're picking up something to the Russian army, but I just don't see how. I just don't see why they would fly all the way across the country to pick it up. I just don't really see how that's very viable. I mean, I don't know what they're doing. I mean, if they could be picking something up. I mean, they look like a cargo plane, but it also said emergency ministry of situation or something. So some kind of transport plane, some kind of VIP or whatever, you know, or something like that, or generally just, you know, I mean, chances are they could have been lucky that they weren't shut down. All I'm saying is that we didn't really hear anything from the news. You know, we didn't hear anything from the authorities. And when you have a Russian plane heading that far into the city, you know, you're bound to hear something. And it was that close to the ground. So I can't say if it fucked up, because what I'm saying is it was about 4,000 feet in the air, hit right over the capital, and they had a Russian plane. And, you know, it's like, to me, that's sort of like maybe a little bit skeptical, but at the same time, you know, whatever the fuck, maybe they had some kind of clearance, maybe it was a special kind of situation, or whatever the fuck it was something, or maybe they were kicking out some Russian ambassadors and they headed into Belarus, or whatever the fuck happened, right? I mean, yeah, it's a weird situation if that did happen, right? Yeah. I just have that kind of like feeling that either we're waiting for something that's probably going to take a good bit. The reason why I say that is because they're probably, to me, it looks like they're getting ready. They're still getting things done, moving things in. They're still doing things, and they're still, well, they're still really putting everything into perspective right now. I mean, we don't really know whatever the hell it is they're doing. They're doing something incredibly stupid, but either way, you know, no matter what they're doing, I will certainly continue to watch for it. I mean, we'll probably be you know, sorry, we'll probably know about it eventually, right? I mean, we will know about it eventually. No, I mean, I didn't see anything about it. I couldn't, you know, no possible way, because I wasn't, you know, I wasn't even on when that happened. I was somewhere completely else. I was actually, at the time, I think I was out for a run. So, yeah. We got a doomsday plane up over the U.S. right now, just outside Wisconsin. I think it's in Michigan territory. Yeah, it's in Michigan, or just outside Wisconsin. What do we got? An F-16 right there, fighter Falcon. We got a DC-10. We got transport planes. We got some tankers doing some weird things here. I think there's an E3 right there. An E3 B right there. We got a combat sent over the U.S. as well, alongside a fucking we got a doomsday plane and a combat sent up over the U.S. alongside another E3 just next to it, a Hercules. Let's try cargo. What we got? We got no, not really anything else. Well, maybe a little bit. We got a Commando 2 as well. We got a Doomsday plane, 2 E3s, and a combat sent. All pretty much in the same area, and a C5. But that's just Flight Trader. I'm gonna check out 88B, see what they're saying. There's so many planes up over the U.S. right now. Like civilian, like really, like a lot of civilian planes. It's quite insane. Well, that's the Doomsday plane right there. Right. Where's that? No, that's definitely the Doomsday plane. We got a lot of Globemasters. I don't know if they're moving something, or maybe they're moving something. A lot of Globemasters. They got an Osprey. Not unusual to see that along the Californian coast. They usually do some kind of exercises around that point. We got what we got. We got the usual planes that I mentioned before. We got the E3s. We have, yeah, I mean, not a lot of interesting update. We do have another B-52, the bomber, up over what's that? Texas, or no, Louisiana. We got a plane up over Louisiana, a B-52 in Louisiana. That's the, I think, the river joint there, or the combat sent, the P-8. Some interesting planes, actually, quite a lot of, and we got the combat sent at a river joint, right, quite close to that B-52. I think that they usually fly with those. Yeah, and another Boeing RC. We got, I think, 3 river joint modules in total. We got 3 river joint module or models or whatever you want to call them in total. Oh my! We got Air Force 2. Is that Air Force 2? Is that Air Force 2? That I think indeed is Air Force 2, yeah. Check that out. Check that out. Well, disregard the shoes, but that right there, Air Force 2. That is definitely Air Force 2 up over the U.S. right now, just next to Washington, over New York. Yeah. Welcome, Michael. We do appreciate the likes if you want to. We got a bunch of different planes up at the moment. I mean, we got bunch of different. I mean, there's the E3 here, right? And we got the combat sent, the river joints, the B-52 is also up. There's a lot of different planes, kind of interesting planes actually, alongside that Doomsday plane. It's been a while since I've seen a Doomsday plane. Usually, I don't think they fly around the transport. I think the U.S. always keeps up at least one Doomsday plane. I think, or do they, or am I? We have a Polish border guard plane just at the border of, look at that, just at the border of Kaliningrad. They're definitely keeping an eye on that. Look at that. Yeah, they're definitely keeping an eye on right there. It's a very heavily militarized area as well. Look at that. Yeah. Oh, people come and go, Michael. That's what happens. It's alright. Air Force shoes, NPC shoes? Well, it depends on what people like. I mean, Air Force, they do have a brand around them, and I think I like them in some ways. I mean, it's a lot of money to spend on a shoe, but, you know, other than that, they're alright. Got a P-8 as well, just next to the Black Sea. I'm flying there for pretty much forever. We got We got some Eurofighters, an Airbus Air 400M over the UK as well. We got what do we got? An Airbus German military. All right, well that's pretty much does it for the planes activity over the US right now. We got Air Force 2 Doomsday plane and lots of river joints. Well, you know, that is interesting. I mean that, you know, correct me if I'm wrong. Those are interesting planes to see. Pretty much at the same time. I mean, some kind of exercise. Sure. I mean, you know, you can't disregard the fact that there's exercises going on all the time. You can't disregard that. See every kid on the street nowadays? Well, yeah. I mean, I mean, it's the brand behind them, right? I mean, people like them because they have a brand behind them, and you're considered cool if you got them, right? But no, I do get what you're saying. They may be a slight bit tad overhyped. Just a tiny bit overhyped, maybe. Well, maybe just a tiny bit overhyped in some areas. The world news. No. Belarus is preparing with Wagner to invade Poland or Ukraine from the north. That's the two options right there. Well, because they're preparing to invade not only Russia, sorry, not Russia. They're preparing to possibly invade Poland. I think it's still very much likely that they are building up forces on the Polish border to make Poland, you know, sort of get ready, right? And not you know, making suspicions towards Ukraine, who may not think that an attack is going to come at their border, but at the same time, I think Ukraine's pretty much been getting ready for an attack at that border, you know, for a long time, and I still think it's a lot more likely to see an attack from that end, you know, because to think what they're really capable of, I mean, we are talking about a man force that could come into the 100,000 mark, you know, alongside with a lot of equipment, alongside the people that they have on the border. I think the Ukrainians have around a good amount of troops on the search job maybe. I mean, if we're talking about seizing and a continuous amount of headphone chart, nice. When we're talking about a continuous buildup of forces from not only Belarus, who is now somewhat building up their forces with training with the Wagners. I mean, in total force, right? We could be looking at a force of maybe 100,000 or less. You know, I mean, how much are they willing to throw into it, right? I mean, how much equipment do they have? I mean, if they're willing to throw that 100,000 into it, that's certainly a considerable force to be fighting against on that border. It would stretch out the Ukrainian defense quite a lot. Not to say that they can't keep it, they can't control it. I mean, listen, I can't sit here and say that they can't because how am I supposed to know? You know, the people that are at that border are quite unexperienced. But at the same time, I have full confidence in the people at that border. And I have very big confidence in the factor that, yes, I think they are going to be able to defend that border, you know, once more. Because they defended it once, and they shall defend it once more. I think it would be foolish to think that they couldn't. You know, I mean, advances every day from the Ukrainian army, somewhat a smaller kind, but it's still happening. I am a little bit disappointed in the factor that they're not going further, but I get the factor of being a little bit more careful. You know, they are being very careful, and which is a good thing. You don't want to be rushing into things like the Russians do. You want to be careful when it comes to war, right? Because war is about attrition or manpower, and when you are the one who has possibly less manpower, I mean, I wouldn't say Ukraine has less nutrition equipment, because I would say that they certainly do have more equipment, but you know, you gotta understand that alright. Oh. What the hell? Belarus cringe. This is supposed to be... Oh yeah, look at that. They got a flag in the background there as well. Look at that. This right here is the Belarusian army. It's kind of like some Chinese thing, isn't it? Kind of like the toughness test. You don't get this in Denmark or somewhere else, you know, where the troops are actually good. Now keep in mind, these are all fine, right? And then you go watch the video, and then you go watch the guy with the hat in the back. What the fuck are they doing? Are they picking up the scratch of this? I mean, apparently a whole line of people. They seem very committed. I mean, I will say, we don't get this in the Western world. Why? Because we don't need to smash our head into a fucking rock to prove that we're good at fighting a war. But, you know, I mean, this is true commitment from the Belarusians here. Fresh man force of cake eaters. You know, oh, scary, right? I mean, fucking Christ. That's some kind of Chinese thing. The Chinese always do that. The North Koreans, the Chinese. I mean, the South Koreans do it, but that's sort of the Japanese also. There's some kind of weird things. They do it over there in the area around the Asia, because they have like a strength test, which apparently you're very strong if you have the ability to smash your head through a fucking stone. I mean, I will grant you the factor, if you can smash your head through a stone without being knocked the fuck out, yeah, I would say you're a pretty tough guy, but those hardly looked like stones. They looked like some kind of lightly made bricks or something like that. I mean, you know, just saying, you know. Oh, here we go. The IAEA did not find any mines or other explosives on the roofs of Power Unit 3 and 4. As well as in the turbine halls of the occupied ZMP. This was stated by the IAEA Director General Rafael Grossi. The IAEA team continues to closely monitor the situation regarding the availability of water to cool in the 6 ZMPP reactors, as well as perform other nuclear safety functions, the press service says. Now, this is, well, yeah, good news, right? I mean, in many ways it is. I mean, did they move the mines before, or, yeah, I mean, I will give the grant to the doubt of factor here that this is exactly what's happening. Alright, write down, nothing special has been found. You know, nothing weird here. I mean, we did see some mines, but nothing seems out of the ordinary in this picture right now. I mean, at the moment, it's not scary, right? Because nothing really is happening at the moment. But, you know, if I do step to the right, there probably will happen, but it's not immediate. They're gonna karate chop you? Yeah, I'll just grab their legs, smack them into a wall. Zaporizhzhia region, reports of explosions here. Keep an eye on that. I mean, nothing immediate at the moment. Apparently, they don't really care about the functionality of the plant. They don't care about if there are actual fucking mines there. I mean, of course they do. I mean, that's what they're talking about. They're continuing to talk about keeping the plant safety, you know. So, sure, I mean, they haven't found any mines. Maybe they haven't found any mines. But also, I want to point out that you're sending non-military experts to look at military equipment and find out if it's military equipment. I mean, that's, you know, kind of like sending an accountant to. It's kind of like sending an accountant to plow a field. They're never gonna get it done. Why? Because they know nothing fucking about it. I mean, they're nuclear experts, not military equipment experts. I mean, I'm sure they have some guys there who know what a mine looks like, but at the same time, I'm just, you know, my trust in that. My trust in the factor that we are sending nuclear expert to look at military equipment and then they say nothing happens. I mean, I can't like sitting here saying that, oh, that doesn't happen, or that's not true, or I just don't really know. I mean, maybe there is, maybe there isn't. I can't prove I can't prove either things. I mean, we did see weird things on the roof of that reactor, and it's weird how they were only allowed to check out the roof and the turbine hull now after a while. You know, I mean, yeah. So, you know, you got an accountant and he needs to plow a field, and people say when he's gonna be done. He's never gonna be fucking done. I mean, eventually, yeah, sure, he's gonna be done. He's maybe gonna learn it, but it's gonna take a while. You send a farmer to plow a field, he's gonna get it done today. You know, I mean, just saying. So maybe I hope they brought some kind of military experts or somebody who at least knows what a mine looks like. I mean, if they did that and they verified it and stuff like that, you know, I have a tendency to believe what a military expert, or sorry, military expert in the sense that he's an equipment expert or a Russian equipment expert or something like that. You know, if you brought somebody like that along, sure, I believe what came out of their minds, but I just haven't heard of anybody who come along who knows that. I mean, a mine is pretty distinct. I think you could look at a mine and say, oh, that's a mine, but yeah, I mean, listen, I mean, we can't really know if they're telling the truth or not. They could be trying to not scare people or scare people, but if you got a gun to your head every time you're looking at it and somebody says, no, you can't do that, you know, you can't tell anybody, and they got a gun to the head, right? I mean, yeah, I don't know. I don't know if they have a gun to their head, but I certainly feel like they may have been threatened or not. You know, these IAEA experts at the plant, can they leave? Can they not? You know, what will happen if they get hurt? Will we go to war over non-military personnel? Or will we not? You know, if we will, I mean, then, yeah, sure. I mean, I can see that because, I mean, it is, you know, they're killing personnel from the UN, and UN is a peacekeeping sort of unit, force, or whatever you want to call it. Well, gathering of different countries, right? But yeah, I mean, it's a lot to look at the moment. Got a Russian Airbus heading from just at the border. I still think that they're picking up North Korean equipment. I don't know if they are, but it just seems weird to me that there's always an Airbus flying back and forward from Vladivostok. You know, from Vladivostok, there's always one plane that's very close to the North Korean border. I mean, I can't claim it, right? But you know, we do know that they're receiving equipment from it. And North Korea does not have the capability to fly things from their country to Russia. I mean, they could, you know, fly it just over the border or get it right over the border, but they don't really have. They probably have clearance. I mean, the amount of train rails and stuff like that goes into North Korea, I'm not really sure. But yeah, I mean, they had trades and stuff like that from the Soviet Union because the Soviet Union had, you know, massive, extensive help doing the North Koreans had massive help from Soviet Union doing the Korean War. You know, they were the ones who instated it. The funny thing is, the man who said to invade South Korea was, in fact, you know, Stalin, who went over to North Korea, gave him a bunch of stuff and said, hey, you know, invade South Korea. So yeah. North Korea, Russia, same. The dud, which they call it, on the missiles. Ukraine has actually gathered some military equipment from North Korea, but they hate using them because they're 40 years old from the Soviet Union, and they're extremely unstable because they could explode at any moment because they're so old and they haven't been maintained properly, you know. So, you know, nobody likes the North Korean equipment. They get it, you know, and they miss everything, and they explode before, and there's been stories of it actually hurting Russian soldiers because it simply just explodes before even getting off from the launcher itself, right? But sure, keep going, you know. The North Koreans, by the way, doesn't make their own rockets or something like that. They have so much stock left from the Soviet Union that what they have now and what they're willing to give away is a lot of the Soviet Union material, and they're going to replace it. They're saying, "Oh, we're going to replace it," with newer stuff. No, because you're not, because you don't know, and you don't have the equipment or anything. Yeah. Yeah, we want them to get more. So when you're running out of options and you're desperate, you take anything you get, right? I am wondering what happened here in Zaporizhia. What kind of explosion, or where? What's that? There's been no reports about it. Sorry. There's been no reports about it so far. About anything.
Цього монстра виявили в одній з каналізацій.
An 86-year-old man was captured in Zaporizhia. Russian 86-year-old man. Good fucking Christ. He's sending 86-year-olds? I doubt that. Can't do they? I mean, it's Russia, right? 86-year-olds can't fight. They can barely run. Holy shit. You know what I bet? Chances are that guy was like, I want Soviet Union. Right? Or maybe he wasn't. Maybe he simply just got sent to the front because some idiot told him. Because they're idiots and they can't fill their requirements, and they need to bring out people that are retired who doesn't contribute anything to the society anymore, right? They need to bring them out, and they say, why do you bring these guys out? Because they're old and they're expendable, right? They're expendable. You got to think about it yourself. Who's expendable? That's what they said. Art students, photographer, I can't say that. And young teens who haven't gone to college or the university or whatever they're going to call it in Russia. They say, these guys haven't gone to anything yet, so we don't really need to put them anywhere yet. Oh, we got an E6 as well up over now. We got a lot of interesting planes up over the U.S. right now. What do you say? We got an 18-year-old kid right here. Okay, sure. And we got to send it to the front? Yeah, why? Because he hasn't gone to college yet. And he would take 3 years to be done, or less, or more. And said, this guy, he doesn't contribute anything to society at the moment, so we need to send him there. Breaking news. The Kirk. Is that the Kirk Strait Bridge? What are you talking about? Is it? It just says Kirk. I mean, I can't verify that a lot. Can't really verify that because, I mean, shit. I mean, did they hit the Kirk Strait Bridge? I hope so, right? Sure, I want them to hit that damn bridge. What do we got? Kirk Strait Bridge. Any latest? This is just an explosion heard from the direction of Kirk Strait Bridge. Reportedly, there has been a massive explosion in the area of Crimean Bridge. Local residents say that they heard a lot of explosions near the village of Yakovlevy. Is key supply route for Russia? Yeah, okay, he's going to be down. Unconfirmed reports of explosions heard near the Kirk Strait Bridge. Well, it doesn't make sense when you say near the Kirk Strait Bridge. Do you mean before the Kirk Strait Bridge, or do you mean in the ocean? Because other than that, they could have exploded on the island. There's an island connecting the bridge, right? Or supporting the bridge. But I just don't get what are they talking about? Are they I mean, near the Kirk Strait Bridge? Are you talking before the Kirk Strait Bridge? Because if it's from Crimea that they're recording this, Yavakovka or Yavakinka, what the fuck is that? Where's that? That's in Crimea, is it? Oh, that's in Kharkiv. Yakukovinkov, or how you want to say it. That's in Kharkiv. So citizens from a city in Kharkiv have now reported Loud explosions near the village of... Yeah, so that's not true. Local residents say that they heard loud explosions near the village of Yakinkov. Well, that can't be true because Yakinkov is in Kharkiv. Don't really make sense, okay? But, well, I mean, if they were near Kharkiv, that's nowhere near the bridge. But the image is far, far away. Look at that. I mean, the image itself is far, far away. You know? Explosion of the area, Crimean bridge. A loud explosion was heard near the village of... Oh, near the village? I mean, that village is in... That fucking village is in... But it's in... What? Near... I mean, there's the two of them? Because that one's near... There's that village right there, which I put in, right? It's in Kharkiv. The Crimean bridge is closed. See, perhaps... Is it reported... Near the village of... What? I don't... Okay. Are they talking about the sound wave? I don't know. Anyways, perhaps the scene of the incident is near the Crimean bridge. The Crimean bridge is closed. Does he know that, or is he just saying that? I just really sometimes people just say stuff. I mean, it doesn't really make sense why they keep saying Kharkiv, because it's not really anywhere near the Kerch Strait Bridge. It's in Kharkiv. I mean, maybe there's a second village that's named the exact same thing, but you know, you never know with these Russian names. They may just try and copy each other. Well, sure. Now this guy is saying explosions on the Kerch Strait Bridge in Crimea has happened near the Kerch Strait in Crimea. More to come as details are, but well, we can't prove that. I mean, I can't prove that, right? I mean, we can't really prove that at the moment. But at the same time, there's one direction. Yeah, I know. Which, well, yeah, there's multiple reports now. I mean, it seems that some of these guys are reporting, read one article, and then now they're reporting it because they can, right? But they don't really have any, evidence for it. They're just reporting it. I mean, I have no evidence for it either. I can't claim it. Good God, guys. So we gotta hit the railroad? I mean, they were looking for the railroad, right? If they do that, I'm gonna change the title. Because then that's gonna be good. That's the Kerch Strait Bridge been hit. Follow to hear more. I don't see the bridge closed on Google Maps. Well, I don't know, DV. Maybe the guy's jumping the gun and just sort of said, oh, the bridge is closed, and without actually knowing it, because sometimes people just put out stuff without knowing it. I mean, maybe it's recent, so maybe they haven't updated it yet, DV. It could be. I mean, but the bridge, as far as I know, has not been closed. It is open, and it has been open for a while now. Well, not for a while, but some time now. Yeah, it's been open for a little bit, and I haven't heard any closing of it. I mean, there's no reports here of it being closed. So maybe that was a jump on the gun, possibly, right? That probably was like a jump on the gun kind of thing when they say like, oh, it's closed, you know. To be honest with you, I don't get why the Ukrainians didn't hit the railroad first. It didn't really make a lot of sense to hit the road first. Because disrupting the railroad where they're transporting a huge amount of equipment through would be a much better choice. But I don't know, you know, I can't, you know, it's also a bit, it's kind of rude, isn't it? In some ways, I don't know. But near the bridge, does it mean on the bridge, or does it mean you're searching for that? Crimea's being evacuated. Oh, that's not true. The Kerch Strait Bridge is a city. But I want to point out that if somebody took a picture, or at least some kind of fire from Kharkiv, which is supposedly where this city is, and Yakukov, Kovo is in Kharkiv, and they took a picture of that explosion from Kharkiv down towards the city, the city, that village right there. It's right there somewhere. I'm thinking, sorry, well, yes, somewhere around this area, right? And they can take a picture of it from up there and see it down there. That's pretty insane, you know. I mean, that's a very large explosion if you can see it. you know, from that far away, I would certainly, you know, certainly call that into investigation, because that's certainly a very, very large explosion. I mean, we didn't really see it, but holy scheisse. Scheisse. I mean, that could be a storm shadow, maybe, or some kind of explosion or some kind of thing there. I don't really fucking know. Voice Defender here. The lights on the Kerch Strait bridge between the Crimea and mainland Russia has been turned off amid reports of large explosions near the bridge here. So the lights on the Kerch Strait bridge between Crimea and mainland Russia, so yeah, the strait between the, yeah, has been turned off amid reports of explosions near the bridge, trying to turn it off. So, you know, if they're going for the attacks, it makes it hard to hit, right? Google said bridge is closed. Oh shit! All right, maybe they just updated it. Posted this video, the man is forming vessels moving towards the Kerch Strait bridge, so the enemy is attacking the Kerch Strait bridge with USVs and UAVs, unmanned vehicles. Sorry, unmanned aerial vehicles, the UAVs, and request all ships to report in case detecting of objects. I don't know Russian, so it doesn't really make any sense for me to watch the video, but we're gonna hear it anyways. Fuck yeah! Fuck yeah! Let's go. I mean, that's gonna make my day. Make my fucking day. Come on, make my fucking day. Make my fucking day. I fucking dare you to make my fucking day. I mean, listen, if they can see it from a village about 100 miles away or whatever, right? I mean, you know, you gotta, that's pretty insane. I'm changing the title now. I don't even care. Alright, change the title there because that's way better than my current title. Blow it the fuck up, please. I mean, that would be amazing. I'm waiting for the confirmation, but now that we're hearing this right here, the second report of this guy talking about the man is informing the vessels to the Kerch Strait bridge. Let's get a maritime look, guys. Let's get a maritime look. Maritime traffic. Let's see if there's any stop of the traffic, because we saw that right after the explosion happened, that there was a maritime block. Look at that. Ships are turning around now. Well, maybe not. Or wait, is it? Or maybe that one's closed or whatever. Cargo vessel, pull destination Azov. Position received via satellite. These ships are not going through the area at the moment. Look at it. They're all just standing still now. Oh my god, yeah. I mean, if they're stopping and they're not going through the Kerch Strait, that means they can't go through it because something happened. Look at that. They're all stopping. All stopping. Oh, happy days, motherfuckers. Happy days. Attack on unmanned surface and air drones in the Kerch Strait occupiers. Attack on unmanned surface and air... Okay, that doesn't really make sense. Republic... What? Republics. Right, that the bridge was left without illumination and the entrance to it is closed. So what they're doing is turning off the It has been damaged 2 times, and now something is happening again. 3rd time is the charm. 3rd time, in fact, is the fucking charm. How you doing, Rose? Long time no see. So apparently, the entrance and all the lights are turned off. They usually do that. If something's happening, you have to turn the lights off, because why? You know, put 2 and 2 together. If you're shooting at something and all of a sudden they turn the lights off, it's going to make it a lot harder to hit. But at the same time, if you got the coordinates plotted in first, you know, you're guaranteed to hit it. But, well, most of the time, unless the air defenses are going up as well. Let's hope something. Let's hope for it, guys. Oh, it would be a great day, wouldn't it? It would be a great day. They're now mass reporting this radio transmission and now confirmed of the lights being turned off. The traffic has been confirmed to have been halted on the Kirk Strait Bridge due to a security situation, which many claiming that an attack by air and naval drones is currently underway. Oh, that is such a great day. That just makes me happy, doesn't it? It just makes me happy. Oh, it just tickles me right. Oh my god. I mean, that's amazing. If that's happening right now, it's happening as we're speaking, guys. Happening as we're speaking. What the hell is happening? I mean, if they're on their way of attack, we know one explosion may have already happened, but if there are multiple attacks now coming in, what will the Russian response be? That's my thoughts right now. First, I want to see it blow up, but then my second thoughts are going to be, what's the Russian response going to be? One of those red lines responses, right? Yeah. So they're mass. All right. Let me see. It's currently on the way, and the ships in the area are requested to report any unusual watercrafts. You guys, if you see some kind of unusual watercraft in the water, please tell us so that we can stop it. Yes, hello, sir. Yes, I see a thing right down in water. It looks like torpedo. You say torpedo? Yes, torpedo. Yes, it looks like torpedo, but it is much, much larger, and it appears to be going directly towards the bridge. All right, thank you. When did you see this? About 10 minutes ago. I don't know. I had to drink my coffee. I couldn't get to you. I couldn't get to you. 10 minutes ago. It's gonna hit any minute. You know. It's gonna hit any minute. He talks. I'm on the damn bridge, idiot. Where are you right now? I'm on the damn bridge, idiot. And he said, oh shit. Yeah, well, you better get off. Oh, happy days. Let's all start jumping up and down, and maybe the vibration will reach the Kirk Strait Bridge and help the explosion topple the bridge. Russian telegram channels are reporting an explosion in the direction of the Kirk Strait Bridge, which links the occupied Crimean Peninsula to the Russian mainland. Yeah! Traffic is blocked, and we already talked about this. Traffic is officially blocked, and the lights have been turned off. They're waiting something. An explosion may have hit or may have not hit. Something's happening here. I'm excited. You should be too. If this means that we can get a halt to the Russian advances. Sorry, that's not what I meant to say. Because there obviously isn't any. Very funny, right? We get a halt to the Russian resupplyment of the so-called resupplyment, whatever resupplyment they do get. You know, it's going to make the situation at the front for the Russians even harder than it already is, right? It's going to make the Russian situation at the border so tough that I would not want to be a Russian. Well, you know what I would want to be? I want to be home. If I was a Russian, I would want to be home, because it's going to get a lot fucking tough all of a sudden. It was tough already for them, you know? It's already been tough. I mean, the amount of conditions that they have to get used to, right? Small arms fire can be heard near the Kirk Strait Bridge as Russian... I mean, they're firing into the air. They're firing at drones, because they're trying to shoot the drones down. Are reportedly attempting to repel an assault by Ukrainian naval and air kamikaze attack drones. Fucking get them, boys. Fucking go get them. Go get them, boys. Just fucking go get them. I'm sick and tired of it all. I want to see you go get them. Go get those go get that bridge and go. I mean, I'm thinking tons and tons of kamikaze and fucking naval tons coming in right now. I'm thinking 10 of each. Gonna blow the whole bridge up. They're gonna tag them from underneath. You get to use the naval drones for that. The reason why you do that is because then you can take out the pillars and support pillars. If you take out the support pillars, not only it's going to be pretty much impossible to repair the bridge. I mean, the resources you would need to throw into repairing the bridge would be massive, but Russia would have to because they're, you know. But some people have always said that it might even be impossible to repair the bridge at that point. You know, the amount of extensive work that you have to do. I mean, I don't know, but it would take them a while to get some kind of functionality again. Take them a very long time to get it functional again. If support pillars. I mean, if you're if you got a table and you shoot out the legs of the table, right? And there's only one specific leg you can get to that table that actually fits the table. And that leg actually takes a long time to get there. It's going to take you a while before you can get that table to stand right. You get one pillar to fall, you may be able to get it standing somewhat right while supporting it, right? But you would have something to support it with, and you would have to constantly support it yourself. Taking out legs on the table, even one of them, the whole thing would fall over. So, yes, in factor, I think whatever the hell is happening, it's gonna be good. There are already several explosions. Shouting is heard. Shouting is heard. Thank you, Wishy. The Kirk Strait Bridge attacked by air. Yeah, we know that. Very disturbing. / no. On the bridge, you saw the lights were turned off. Yeah. These are relaunches of the... I'm just watching this right now to wait for that. More explosions reported on the vicinity of the Crimean bridge. Go get them, boys. I mean, the amount of extensive damage that might have happened to the bridge, we're not really going to get the whole look of it before tomorrow because, well, you know, you got to understand. You know, you can't really look at a bridge when it's so dark, but holy shit, I might just stay up all night at this point if this is what's happening. You know, I mean, holy shit. Holy shit. Are you bringing me? A new powerful explosion near the Crimean bridge. This is the second Russian media report. Thank you. Ouch. Get that going. Get it going. Sorry. What do you say? Last night a ship, tonight a bridge. Yeah. We rushed. The Ukrainians are giving them one hell of a poundful. You know. You want to block us off our ports. You want to explode our ports. You want to block off our ports. You want to make sure that we can't get our grain out. Okay, I blow up your ships and blow up your fucking bridge. How you say about that, huh? At least 3 explosions have been reported near the Crimea bridge. Also, traffic jams in the area of the bridge has already been noticed on the map. Well, okay. Traffic jams. Won't be long before we get a video or something. Keep bringing it on. Crimean bridge, 3rd explosion right now. Thank you very much. Thank you for the reports there, Luigi. Thank you, thank you. Good God. There are continuous explosions happening as we are speaking. Unless, you gotta remember last time, they shot at multiple of maybe 1 or 2 or something like that. I mean, and now what we're seeing is that they're shooting not only one, but multiple systems. We got an Australian AVAC system up over Alaska. I've seen it there before. Multiple systems of continuous rocket and... well... fucking... whatever, a drone kamikaze and a naval, you know, you got the, you know, unidentified or unmanned naval vehicle, however you want to put it. Then you got the aerial vehicle, UAVs. They're going for it. Yeah, man. Why else would you be putting rockets down there? You know, they're certainly going for it. And we got a P8 in the area. But let's see what happens, you know. Let's see. Hopefully we get a video in soon of some kind of explosion or damage at the area. I'm not seeing any confirmation. Certainly don't need a confirmation to know what's happening. What's that? Guys, here we have the new Russian air defenses. This is advanced Russian air defenses going on at the Kerch Strait. This is how they do it, you know. This is you know, they've actually gotten an extended broom. Before they didn't have it. Before it was like a short broom, but Putin, he was nice. He said, "You know what, guys? I'll give you a big broom this time to fit your massive egos." Yeah. You smart. Here's the Oyster Defender here, or Oyster Defender. At least 3 explosions are reported to have been heard so far near the Kerch Bridge between Crimea and mainland Russia. It is not yet known if... okay. It's not yet known if any of the explosions have struck the bridge, but the lights are still out. Okay, so we don't know if any of them has actually hit the bridge. We know explosions have happened. Maybe air defense have been able to take it out. Oh, I wish he has been over at KLO before. She was not anymore, but yeah, I don't know. Yeah. Massive. Well, massive. I don't know if it's massive, but there's certainly maybe some kind of air defense going on from the Russian side. I mean, they do have some kind of an extensive air work when it comes to the air defense in that area. Somewhat of the only air defense that actually still works in Russia, but still, it's very possible. If you send a large volume of things towards one area, it's very likely that you're going to get one in, because the more you send, the harder it's going to be to defend the air against it. And sometimes when they have done it, you know, you do the same thing with the warheads, right? And you shoot it out, and usually they have dummy warheads. And when the warheads come out from the rocket, or, you know, the rocket itself, the warheads, then, you know, starting to head down towards Earth, there will always be a decoy, and usually giving off the same sort of signal as the warhead itself, and usually the rockets, the interceptors, will take out some of those decoys, and hopefully once in a while they may be able to take out the warhead itself. But yeah, you know, that's the point. You know, they're they do have decoys. I mean, I'm not saying these are decoys, but Ukraine could have been smart, you know, loaded some up that just maybe didn't have an explosion, just made them decoys, and then, I mean, I don't know why you wouldn't post explosions into it. I don't know, but you know, don't really know why you wouldn't put an explosion into it. I guess it would make sense to just put explosives into all of them and hope one's landed. Lights are still out. Lights are still out. And lights are still out. And the lights are still out. Oh, the lights are still out. Well, let's hope. Let's hope. Let's go. Let's go. Oh. I mean, I hope that they go for the railroad this time. I mean, I would like to see the road completely done, but I still hope that they would like to go for the railroad once more. Or at least again. Because last time they went for a railroad, and it was able to slowly drive things over after some time, after some days of repairment, but it massively halted the amount of equipment coming through. And that was also during the area of when they retreated from Kherson, and during the time of when they also were able to take Kharkiv, during the exact same times. And I mean, around the time when they were when the Russians retreated from Kherson, also when the exact same time where not the exact same time, but at least in the time where the Russian sort of supplement was halted a lot from Crimea due to the explosion at that bridge, you know. So cutting off one of the only supply routes that they have into that front near Kherson or Zaporizhia will ensure I think a greater form of chance to make their counteroffensive work once and for all. The Kerch Strait Vessel Traffic Control Service Center reports an attack by Ukrainian drones near the Crimean bridge. Yeah, I mean, one of those underwater Russian train stations, right? One of those underwater train stations. We still got a PA just outside the Black Sea. We don't have any form of Forte or drone in the area. Magma is not even up at it as well. Well, Magma is not up, but yeah. I don't think so. I haven't seen it. But I don't know. You know, sometimes they don't put them on. They're probably going to say, like, oh, it's one of our newest inventions. The Russian train underwater system. You can go underwater. And it's actually pretty insane. Because if we have very hot equipment, because usually equipment is so hot because it's so newly made. It's like straight off the conveyor belt, you know, it's straight off the conveyor belt, and we just usher them on to trains. You know, we can send about 100 a day, and you know, we have to cool them off, and that's why we drive them into the water. You know, it's pretty good. Crimean official has stated that there's no that they cannot confirm the reports of any explosions or attack near the Kerch Strait Bridge, but to please not escalate, all services are working in case of emergencies. Information will be given immediately. So some officials, or the Crimean officials, are saying that there's no explosions. I mean, we've heard explosions, seen explosions, but they can't confirm it. You know, typical politician right there. Can't confirm it even though we know it, right? Yeah, I mean it's a very long bridge. You know, I think that's why they're using some naval drones, because if you want to take out the pillars, you know, take out the structural support, and you could pretty much topple that thing, or at least make it, you know, pretty much in any way impossible to repair for a long time, or at least for a while. Fuck off. Yep. It's happening. It's happening. 1 second. There we go. Out with the fish, in with the new. Right? Let's hope. I mean, I can't blame anything at the moment. You know, all these news always come out pretty quickly, and then usually, you know, 20% of what comes out is true. I like how there's a network called Fast News Network, despite the fact that they're now one of the latest ones to report anything. Crimean official has stated that they not confirmed the reports of any explosions or attack near the Kirkstrait Bridge, but please do not escalate. All services are working in case of emergencies. Information will be given immediately. Yeah. So early reports of heavy fire now underway on a portion of the Kirkstrait Bridge, Crimea. It might be been from the picture that we saw. Motorists are being evacuated from their cars. Attack appears to be ongoing. Still ongoing. A fire may have been reported at the area. Look at that, guys. Look at that. Autonomous Republic. I mean, we have some reports here, or at least some kind of explosion. We have now reports of explosions here on the Ukraine air raid map here. Probably static for the Kirkstrait Bridge or in Crimea, right? Yeah. Further indication that something's going on. Can't confirm anything. Can't really know. But, you know that. Can't confirm that there's a fire there. I mean, we did see a picture earlier, or at least a sort of a picture. Yeah, it was a picture. Well, the report stated either it was UAVs or, alright, naval drones. Both are drones, UAVs. Right, well, not UAVs. Drones and naval drones are not UAVs, and they just called something else. I can't remember it, but we got aerial drones as well. They were talking about both effects, so yes, some kind of drone attack, definitely. Little Ice Defender is talking about it. So I bet Flash is going to talk about it eventually here. Ice Defender, I happen to think he's a pretty, well, he or she or whoever it is, or it's the team. I happen to think that's pretty reportable. Massive explosion just now near Kirk Strait Bridge is reportedly shook windows in towns along the Crimean coast. Holy fucking shit! Oh my god! Massive explosions just now near the Kirk Strait Bridge reportedly shook the windows in towns along the Crimean coast. Oh my god, it might be the fire that we heard about. Holy fucking shit, they're hitting it big now, guys. If they're talking about a massive explosion happening at the bridge, that there was shock waves, you know, this is a massive explosion. When you get it to travel that far, sort of a massive explosion or something, the long-lasting effect here, they're going at it tonight. Well, Michael, I mean, I as soon as there's multiple reports about something, and there's multiple people and people who actually depend on relying on making good sources, I tend to believe that something's going on. And I can't claim any of it, right? Because we don't know. We haven't seen any images. I'm the kind of person who likes to see a video and then say, when I see the video, you know, yeah, when flash noise, yeah. When I see the video of the explosions, I know it, right? I mean, I can't claim anything. I just, you know, maybe eventually we're gonna get that explosion. We did see a picture earlier of like a massive fireball of something, you know. Wow. Okay, bam. I mean, listen. Is there somebody, a source that goes around saying Ukraine has lost 100 million tanks? You know, don't believe that. But I happen to think that most other sources have rely on giving good sources. Some of them are fear-mongering or something like that, you know, but most of them are legitimate enough. I mean, as soon as you got multiple reports about something, you can trust it, you know. Here comes the money. Here the money comes, guys. Oh, it's gonna be good. Second report here. Massive explosions just now near the Kirk Strait Bridge reportedly shook windows of town along the Crimean coast. Second, yeah. Multiple reports of that. I mean, they're probably copying it from Moist, right? Moist Defender, but, you know, they're still reporting it. After the explosion, a fire started in the area of the Crimean Bridge. Collaborator Rockoff is reported that the people are being evacuated and fighter jets have been raised to repel the attacks. Ooh, this is a busy night tonight, guys. This is a very busy night. Hit that subscribe button, the like button, support. We're gonna go through it all together. Like a stone on bricks or whatever. was that? There's been, yeah. Massively reporting here now of multiple sort of explosions or something. Oh, money. Money, money, money. Let's get it. Now, this is the picture that we saw to start with. Apparently, of some kind of attack happening there. So this was the first picture that we saw. I mean, took a picture quite far away. You know. You know what I hate? I hate when people say, "Here first, here it first, here first," when there's clearly about maybe 100 other people who's reported about it. Like, yeah. When people on Twitter sometimes they're like, "Hear it here first, hear it here first. You heard it here first. You heard it here first." Was like 100 other people already reported on it, and they go, "Oh yeah, heard it here first. You heard it here first." The bridge at the Maritime, you know, there's no bridge going through the area at the moment. You can see multiple amount of ships that's already passed through, but all of the ships right now is actually appear to be stopping just outside the area here. And the ships, oh, look at that. Is that a ship passing through right there? Oh. Wow. Is that a Russian war? Or is that sea? No, these are big ones, right? Look at it. They're all stopping. Appear to be all sort of anchoring down here. Cargo vessel. Yeah, they appear to all be stopping. Nobody's going through. I mean, that's the further indication, right? Multiple dogs are barking. In the background there. With the reportingly... If they're reportedly, you know, if they're reportedly, what's it called? Can't speak right now. Evacuating people, then, you know, that's getting pretty serious. What makes the Russian situation quite hard at the moment is that they're reporting that there's both attacks from sea and air. Air defense is one thing. Taking out fast-moving drones in the water is another thing. I mean, we've seen those water drones or whatever they have literally go in and hit Russian ships on the port side, literally sinking ships. I mean, they happened yesterday, you know. I mean, you can for that 100% confirm. I mean, you never get that 100% confirmed before you get the pictures and the videos, right? I mean, you're going to see a video of the bridge being damaged. Possibly not before tomorrow, because the factor is, if they can't, you know, You can't see anything. You can't get any images of it. We're probably not going to get any pictures of the situation, clear pictures before tomorrow. But at the same time, you know. But yeah, so they're talking about this guy as well. He's talking about this being a game changer because when we're looking at air defense is one thing, but taking out drones while taking out, area drones while taking out naval drones, that's a totally different aspect. You take out drones at the same time as you take out naval drones. It's going to be a pretty hard job, to wear off all of them. I mean, they managed to do it. I don't know, but we've already had reports of massive explosions happening at the area. I mean, a massive explosion that apparently reportedly shook the windows of nearby villages. So, here we have it. Crimean official has stated that the explosion reported near the Kerch Strait Bridge tonight was actually a result of air defense batteries attempting to shoot down a number of drones over the eastern Crimea. However, Russian mill bloggers are claiming that an attack by naval and air drones did take place against the Crimean Bridge, but that it was defeated with no damage occurring. Alright. Shit. Fuck. I don't think I'm going to be able to do it. I mean, maybe they are. I mean, it's still happening. I'll read it here one more time. We got the report here coming in from Voice Defender here. Crimean official has stated that the explosion reported near the Kerch Strait Bridge tonight was actually the result of air defense batteries attempting to shoot down a number of drones over eastern Crimea. However, Russian mill bloggers are claiming, military bloggers, mill bloggers, that an attack by naval and air drones did take place against the Crimea Bridge, but that it was defeated with no damage occurring. Oh yeah, I mean they said last time that they managed to shoot down all the things, but it still exploded, right? But yeah, I mean we can't really know. Vladimir Rocker, a pro-Russian obviously, goon, claims that Ukrainian naval drones were destroyed by Russian forces in an attempted attack on Kerch Strait Bridge. The destruction of enemy surface sea drones and UAVs is moving forward successfully, he said. Yeah, wow. Well, Chris arrived in Ukraine. Ukraine is trying to shoot down the Kerch Strait Bridge. Of course they are, and they're allowed to. Oh yeah, it's all part of the plan. It is. And we keep going, guys. Keep going. Come on. Get those drones. Keep going. Why not? Why stop now? When you got, shoot down the first ones, you got to continue to shoot down the others. Don't give up now, I mean, you got to. It would suck if they only brought like a small number of them and then said, "Oh, we didn't hit it. We'll try it again tomorrow." Like, continue, go now. Like they're not ready. They're ready to it now, right? But you got to continue, And well, we can still hope. We can still hope. Okay, so Russian sources are confirming now that there are drone boats at or near the Kerch Strait Bridge, but this is still all they admit to as usual. All drones were destroyed, they said, and attacked by massive and ongoing. It's still saying, they still was saying that it was ongoing. I mean, is it still going or is it still not? The massive explosion apparently was from an air defense hitting the vessel or whatever was hit, right? The point is, if they hit that thing, you should imagine the fear that some Russians must have had taking out that drone or that naval drone, looking at that explosion and thinking that could have been right under us, right? I mean, I don't think Ukraine came to play anymore. I think they're getting ready. Now they're moving, right? And now they want to attack, and now they want to be ready, and now they want to do something. We've long all waited to see. I certainly hope so. I certainly fucking hope so. I think the train rails, the train pillars are actually quite weaker compared to the road pillars, but I don't know. Well, maybe not, because train obviously weighs way more, but yeah. They're apparently thinner. I think they're thinner. But, I mean, we saw... I mean, listen, if the Russians did manage to fight off, you know, it does so happen that sometimes maybe the Russians are good enough to do something. You know, I mean, I can't always believe that they are, but yeah. Yeah, I mean, we can't always, despite them being quite an ineffective force, we can't always, we can't always trust them to not be the best or be the better or whatever, right? I mean, we can't trust them to not do their jobs, and maybe in fact they have done their jobs. I mean, listen, the guy who's reporting about the so-called explosion, the so-called being, you know, averted or taken out, is also very Russian pro. You know, he's very, very Russian pro. So, is he lying? I mean, the characteristic signs of being a Russian is lying about everything. So, I mean, chances are that he could be lying. I mean, I can't claim it, right? I mean, maybe they did shoot it down, or maybe they didn't. But the factor is, in fact, yes, we could be, maybe they're lying, and in fact, it did hit or it didn't. I mean, listen, we'll have to see about it, right? I mean, if they manage to fight them off, they're gonna use that against Ukraine for at least a month. You know, oh, we fight off your massive attack. Look how great our army is. Yeah. You know, gonna use that for a while, right? So, well, I mean, we're still not seeing maritime activity. Boats are not allowed to go through yet. I mean, they did say, what they did say was it was still ongoing. So it's probably not done yet. Unsupplies are not trying to shoot their own comrades. The Russian has an average army. Well, yeah. Yeah, well, they're not drunk, unfed, unsupplied, or trying to kill their own people, right? They have an army that is a army, right? You want to put it like that. They have an army that's like an army, you know, an average army. Well, every soldier right there was decently supplied. I mean, you have an army that's supplied, you know, you can't, you know, of course, you know, took place. I mean, listen, if they're doing it now, all we need to see is the Ukrainians are going to continue to do it now. And there's possibly still ongoing. It could happen again tomorrow. It could happen again next year. It could happen again in a month or something like that. But what we know now is that the Ukrainians are not done. So it's not a bad day. If it didn't hit it, you know, it's a bad time that it didn't hit it. But at the same time, it's not a bad day because we know that they're still going for the attack of that bridge, and they're still trying to dig it out. And eventually, the amount of things that they send, eventually one of them is going to get through. By the help of fucking God, right? They are no more the question. Yeah, I mean, listen, I mean, there's no other countries in the world that has more crash records than Russia. You gotta put your hands up for that, you know. Wow, I mean, the amount of crash records and things that they've crashed by themselves, it's quite impressive. I gotta admit, you know, they do have the ability to do that. We got a video here. The lights have been turned back on along the Kerch Strait Bridge. All right, listen here, guys. Let's see. So he's pointing out there, and that's the Kerch Strait Bridge. There's supposedly the lights that reportedly was turned off. This is probably recorded from Russia. Yeah, I mean, it's active G-Lab. It took him a long time last time to say that it was damaged because they have such a big pride, you know. World record for converting ships into submarines, too. Yeah, I mean, they got this new Russian Russian ships that can turn themselves into submarines. Just needs a little explosive help. But yeah, I mean, what we're seeing now is supposedly a video of the lights being turned back on. I mean, like, listen, and we can't. I mean, I don't know what the fuck I'm looking at. I don't know if that's the bridge or not. I mean, this guy could be drunk for all we know, right? I mean, if they're turning on the lights again, it certainly means that they might indicate that they think the attack is over. I mean, whatever, right? I mean, we'll have to continue to look into that. More reports here of the reportedly being reactivated along Kirk Strait Bridge, and maybe we're going to see the reports of ships going through. You hear my energy sort of go down because apparently it didn't happen. I mean, sometimes I'm like, oh, really, it was supposed to happen, and now you're like, oh, fuck, you know, like shit. Come on. I really wanted that to happen. I really did. Oh, well, scheiße. Scheiße, verdammt. Yeah, we don't even know when the video was taken. I mean, sometimes they put out these things, right, when it's like, oh, yeah, we don't know the video. I mean, I don't even know when the video was fucking taken. I mean, I don't speak Russian, so I can't hear what he's saying. I mean, he might be talking about a bridge lights not turning on. I mean, I can't really know when the video was even taken. I mean, it's from Oyster Defender, so I happen to believe it, maybe, but yeah. Russia's gonna have a field trip with, Hey man, Russia's gonna have a field trip if they didn't manage to shoot those drones down, right? They're gonna have a whole fucking field trip. Oh shit, we got 60 people in here almost. God damn! If you haven't already, please do leave a like. We go live every day, so if you want to come around, check it out. Leave a like, leave a subscribe if you want to. It's all free, or not. Yeah, don't really care. Yeah. So on successful attack or not, you know. Statistically speaking, it'll be a few hours before the truth comes to light. Either way, sure. Statistically speaking, they're not put out attack on Kirk Strait, and there wasn't. Huh? I mean, are you saying that they statistically didn't attack the Kirk Strait? I didn't really understand that. I bet. Maybe my English was failing myself on that one, but yeah, listen. I mean, come on. Like, literally, I wish for that to happen. But can't always be so lucky, can you? I sometimes look at the amount of ships that we have in the ocean at every given time, at every given moment, and to me, it's insane. I mean, holy fucking shit. Got a lot of ships in the ocean. And every one of those ships are manned by somebody, right? Oh, every time they reported an attack, there was. Right, yeah. I mean, every time they reported that there was an attack, they've always said that there was an attack. And now they're saying, oh, there was an attack, but we shot it all down. Except, maybe they didn't. I mean, listen, we might get the whole truth coming out here soon, and then we realize, oh, well, there was an attack, but now there actually is now. Right? It gets better. The Kirk Strait Bridge has apparently been struck again, likely by similar naval drones as the last one. Now, we got one guy here saying that it gets better. The Kirk Strait Bridge has apparently been struck. I mean, this one, I can't claim anything here. I mean, this is just one person replying to someone else, so I don't even know if they have any based claims here. But if this is just a base claim, I mean, I'll have to keep an eye on it. Maybe Oyster Defender's going to come out with something here, but yeah, I can't claim that because sometimes they say a lot of things. I mean, there's no maritime traffic yet going through the area, so they haven't opened up the air traffic yet. Appears that maybe something's still going on. Now, maybe they're turning on the lights. I don't know why they would. I mean, if they're confirming the fact that the air activity now is supposed to be turned off. I mean, we can't know, right? Seems to be a tanker was hit near the Kirkstream. I mean, a tanker would definitely create a big fire, right? I mean, the factor is what people saw. Don't know if that was in fact though an attack on the Kirkstream Bridge, or in fact, if it was a tanker that was simply blown up on the Kirkstream Bridge or near the Kirkstream Bridge, right? Can't really know. I mean, if it was a tanker that was going to supply the Russian army, it could have made sense, but I don't really know. They're just saying one of the drones hit the tanker. Fair enough, fair enough, fair enough. Initial reports that a tanker has been struck by a naval surface attack drone roughly 30 minutes from the Kirkstream Bridge. So roughly 30 minutes from the Kirkstream Bridge, there's been a oil tanker or whatever, right? Struck. Okay. Well, that could have been all the fuss, right? I mean, that could have been all the fuss. Or maybe they're, I don't know, it's not on the bridge, you know? They're not saying it's on the bridge, so can't really know anything, right? I mean, you know. It's okay. Yeah, I mean, we're probably gonna get some kind of video coming out tomorrow, or people explaining things. I mean, there's always these like first time watch or these things, you know, when you don't really get the whole news to start with, right? But yeah, I mean, you don't really get the whole news story to start with, of course, because the news are coming in and people are trying to put it all together and scratch it all together, you know, as quickly as we can. But at the moment, you know, you're kind of unknowing about if anything did happen or if something did happen. I mean, we can't know, cannot know. So listen, yeah, I mean, well, of course we'll keep an eye on it, continue to keep an eye on it, but yeah. Someone saying near bridge, some 30 miles. 30 miles from a bridge is not what I would say near. I'd say if you're a mile away from the bridge, you're near. 30 miles, that's where it's about to be like, oh, that's not really exactly near the bridge. If you're 30 miles away from something, I wouldn't say that you're near it. Like, how far away are you? I'm near it. Oh, but how many miles are you from it? I'm 30 miles away from it. Oh, you said you were near it. Yeah, I am. I'm 30 miles away. Right? That's not exactly near. I mean, that's the thing, right? They always say, like, oh, there was an explosion near the ZNPP. There was an explosion near, or something like that. They always report on that, and they're like, yeah, but if something's near, and it was like 10 miles, 30 miles away, you know, it's not really exactly what I would call near, but, you know, we can't. It depends on the angle it's on from, sure. You know, if they were looking from Crimea and then saw that big-ass fire, you could have possibly thought that it was closer. But if you see a big-ass fire from Crimea that's supposed to be 30 kilometers away, 30 miles away from the bridge, that's one hell of a fire. I mean, I just want to say that, you know. We had a report here. We also had, I mean, Flash was out with it a long time ago. 58 minutes ago, he was talking about an explosion near the Kirkstream Bridge. That was 58 minutes ago, yeah. Long time ago. There was a child and a man. Wait, what? Yeah, 30 miles is far. But of course, it depends. I mean, if they're going like roughly 30 miles, right? I mean, they're roughly 30 miles away. That's not exactly what I would call a near hit, right? We would call it 30 miles a near hit. I mean, if the Russian army, with the Ukrainian came and told NATO that, oh yeah, we hit it. We were very close. And say, how close were you? We were 30 miles from it. I think somebody would pull them aside and say, you know, hey, you know, that, don't say that. Well, we're going to go into this meeting and you just cannot mention that. But we almost hit it. No, just don't mention that, okay? 30 miles is not near. I think they would sort of maybe try and hide that fact. Well, but if they hit an oil tanker directly on, I mean, that is quite impressive. So at the same time, listen, whatever happened, glory to Ukraine, right? Happy Friday, let's get drunk. Well, you can't, man. You can't get drunk. You gotta go up to, you gotta go into the plains soon. You gotta bring us the news because you gotta be a recon. Can't get drunk, man. Come on. If you were saying that the tanker hit is only being was going to be seen by Russians? Or what are you saying? Set by Russia at this point. Oh, could be a cover-up, right? I mean, either way, if they hit something in Russia, good fucking shit, guys. Good shit, guys. You know? We hit something in Russia, good shit. Good shit, guys. Good shit. You know? Well, you don't care about our safety then. Oh, fair enough. No, I'm kidding. Get drunk all you want. It's a night to no matter what, it's Friday and we gotta celebrate the fact that we made it another week. That sounded really dark. That's not what I meant. That's not how I meant it to say. I mean to make it sound like I made it another week. Like my life is like fucking terrible. No, I actually had a pretty good week, and we got a combat sent still over the Americans. Right. C5. Not a lot of planes over the U.S. at the moment. I mean, on Flight Trader, and a lot of planes on it is Peters. There's quite a lot of more. I mean, many of them are either cargo planes or something else. We got a river joint just ahead of the Doomsday plane there. They usually travel alongside them as well, I think. But we got a Doomsday plane and we got a river joint just in front. Look at that. It's right here. Boom, 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 boom. Right. Doomsday plane. E4. This one. Good shit. But I'll toast with my coffee. Well, that's fair enough, Richie. I respect the fact of people not drinking. Although I've always had a lot of respect for people who don't drink, because it's a temptation that you're able to detemptanize yourself. Well, I don't even know if that was a word, but you get it. I mean, I don't drink a lot myself. I'm not a person who drinks a lot. I just don't. I've never really liked it, so, you know, because I just think it's a little bit like, you know, you drink and you yeah, you get a bad liver or whatever, and then you gotta go to the doctor. The doctor's not telling you that whole shit, you know. Okay, so a Ukrainian drone hit a Russian tanker in the Kerch Strait, not the Crimean bridge. All right. Maybe the tanker did the ultimate sacrifice, went like, oh shit, you know. All right. So here we have apparently some of the first images. Now this is in fact a tanker, a Russian tanker, or appear to be a Russian tanker. Now this looks a lot alike what I saw the first time. So this image right here, right? Go by, right? So the first images that we saw, and I'll find it to you. The first images that was reported about this situation right now was this. What? Oh no. Oh wait, yeah, there we have it. So that was the first images that we saw, right? And that was near the Kerch Strait Bridge. Explosion near Kerch Strait Bridge, unconfirmed by Crimean officials. And now we're now seeing this right here, right? So bring these up next to each other. This is very, you know, very likely that this is what we saw, right? I mean, look at that. That's 111 people. Holy shit. So that's no, read it. Oh, read it. You want me to read it? All right, 1 second. Have I done an oopsie? Oh. Oh, those photos are being shared are actually from 2019. Oh shit. Well, damn. I just thought it made sense. You know, I just thought it made sense because when you think about it, that's the only thing I can make it sense. But all right, my bad. 2019 apparently. My bad. All right, my bad. Right, my bad. No, apparently it was from 2019 then. My bad. I didn't read the whole thing. I saw the images and I got excited because I wanted to show it all. But whatever, right? My bad. No, but to give you the brief rundown, is what we know now, is that there's been multiple attacks by, well, attempts on attacks, or, you know, successful or not. Russians are claiming to have shut down, just verify, first, oh yeah. But what we know now is that a scale of an attack have happened by the Ukrainians, that they've launched naval drones and UAVs, which are, you know, unmanned drones who are in the sky. If the tanker is true, then I smell false flag. You think they blew up their own oil tanker? I doubt that. I don't. Well, I mean, sure. Listen, I mean, anything can happen, right? But, yeah, I don't know. The drones and the naval drones have apparently been going towards the Kerch Strait Bridge or in the area. There are multiple reports about it, multiple reports of explosions. Those are apparently from air defense attacks, and apparently the Russians have been able to take out most of the drones or whatever. So, yeah, let's just give it to that and say that, yes, in fact, I think that may have been it. But we've now seen videos of the light turning back on, what we know of, maybe. Now, apparently there's some false images being thrown around that an oil tanker or something like that was blown up, but apparently it's all Russian. Oh, yeah. I mean, Russians, They put out a lot of stuff, and half of it is true, half of it is not. I mean, let's not discount the factor that some of it is true or some of it is not. But listen, I mean, what we see now is that that's what's really going on. But I can't. Yeah. Well, you know, once in a while the Russians get lucky. I mean, listen, the only air defense network that I know of is working in the area might actually be near the Kerch Strait Bridge. And you know, because we've seen multiple attacks before being avoided. I mean, I'm not sitting here defending from Russian. I'm pro-Ukrainian all the way, right? But what we've seen from the Crimean air defense systems is that for some fucking reason, they have worked. Because that's the area that Putin is investing in a lot. He likes to invest. Because he likes to invest in that area because he knows that that's the only place in where he can get his stuff through. And he wants to get his stuff through. And if he can't get his stuff through there, yeah, then the war is pretty much... It's going to get a lot harder. I wouldn't say lost, but it's going to get a lot harder, right? Because the equipment that you now need to get, well, you can still get it through the Russian border, but it would take a little bit longer and it would be a little bit harder. You couldn't get it through Crimea, and it would take a long time to get down there. You know, it still could be very possible to resupply, but it could be meaning disrupting in the so-called Russian resupplyment. I mean, they don't have a lot of supplyment right now, but or what they do get, you know, it's counted as that, right? Well, I think that's I think that's what we're looking at. I mean, this comes with all the whole Crimean thing. No, Mark, I said it before as well. I know it's fake. It was from 2019. It's wasn't fake, but it's from 2019. So yeah, in fact, yeah. I mean, some people are still claiming that it might be a fuel tanker or something. I mean, you know, I don't know. I mean, the mysterious light that we saw in the sky, if that's air defense or whatever that is, we will never fucking know apparently, because whatever that is, I don't really fucking know. I mean, whatever that light is, that was the first reports that we got in, right? Lower right. Lower right panel has what looks like ammo. You talking about this one? That one? I mean, there's some light flashing in the area. Talking about this one? I don't know, which it appears to be somewhat weird. I mean, listen, if a Ukrainian launched an attack, it didn't go as planned. It happens, you know. An attack that's launched and it didn't go as planned. It happens, you know. Doesn't mean they're not good. And it's always this point where people always go, oh, they didn't get the attack. Oh, it didn't go so well. Oh, you know, all that shit. Oh, and they're so bad because they can't even do this one thing. You got to count towards the factor of how many times Russian has launched an attack or something and it fucking failed. You know, I got to point out that every single time. Just because something happens or someone or something doesn't go as planned doesn't mean that, you know, everybody's going to be lost. It's kind of weird, you know, but whatever. Whatever, dude. Oh, you're talking about this one, Matt? Oh, that's a volcano, mate. This is a volcano in Iceland, by the way. This is yeah. I was like, yeah, no, it's not. This is not in Ukraine. I mean, that would be pretty terrible. No, that's not in Ukraine. I want to point that out. This is in Iceland. Russian front lines. Yeah, this is the Russian front lines right here. This is what happens. This is Russian soup. No. Disgusting. It's quite disgusting. Oh, God. Well. Reported of the attack of Ukraine air and sea drones are going to be right. At the moment, there's a temporary traffic blockade and the Crimean bridge in both direction. Okay, so there's still a blockade of some sort. And at the moment, there's a temporary traffic blockade on the Crimean bridge in both directions. Meanwhile, the advisor of the Crimean chief said that he could not confirm the information about explosions in the area. Here's one thing. Here's the funny thing here. Now we got some pictures of this here. So this is supposed to be the same area, and it does look a little bit like it, right? So this is supposedly maybe you see that stuff right up here. It looks like some kind of line of some kind of drone rocket or something. Maybe that's air defense going up right there. Whatever crashed back down created some kind of fireball. Maybe that's what they saw, right? Well, we still don't know completely, Kelly, but it appears maybe not. Unconfirmed, I would say, yes. Summer home? No, yeah, his summer vacation home, yeah. A drone rammed the siege which was at anchor. In general, it can be stated that the information about the new damage is not confirmed. Yeah, I don't know. They keep talking about this tanker. I believe that what happened was a drone came over, the air defense went up, hit the air defense, and it was a big explosions, and it fell down to earth and created some kind of fire that lasted for a little bit. It always happens when we see it on the cameras, the explosion, and then went back down. I mean, that happens every day. You know, Ukraine. You know, there's multiple different things that happens every day. You know, Ukraine is under attack, and there's multiple explosions every day. I mean, just as I went live, we had air raids going off and explosions going off. So, you know, it happens every day. So, yeah. I mean, yeah, I don't really know. You know, so. Reporting that the drone hit a tanker for the months from the coast. Yeah, but we're hearing about the tanker, but apparently it's fake news, Boulder. Truthfully, I don't know, but I mean, if it is fake news or not, if it did hit a tanker or not, could explain the explosions maybe, but apparently it's fake news. Some images are being shared from 2019, which is obviously before the war. So, yeah, I don't know. Whatever the hell happened. Although I wouldn't know when a ship, like an oil tanker, was to be some people are saying it was anchored, and the one that was in the ocean was not anchored and was hit. I don't know why the Ukrainians would waste naval drones to attack a tanker. That doesn't really make a lot of sense for Ukraine to do that. It wouldn't be any viable sense. I mean, somebody mentioned a false flag. I'm not gonna point fingers here or say anything, or because that's a dangerous thing, But whoever's out here attacking a tanker, I wouldn't think the Ukraine was to do it, because you gotta understand that you gotta understand that a Ukrainian drone struck a Russian fuel depot near Fidyashur in temporarily occupied Crimea last night. It wasn't just naval drones that struck important targets this morning.
Тебя слышно? Вон опять смотри. Нефтебаза.
All right. I mean, listen. This is funny because it's funny because they were talking about an explosion in Crimea that shockwaves shook windows, and this one is a big explosion. So.
Тебя слышно? Вон опять смотри. Нефтебаза.
That's a big boy right there. That's true, G-Lat. Sticking to me. Look at that.
Тебя слышно?
That does kind of look like what we saw,
Вон
right?
опять смотри. Нефтебаза.
I mean, every explosion looks the same. Yeah, the explosion is a fireball. Fireballs look the fucking same every fucking time. The only thing is the dependence. They were talking about. This looks like to be in Crimea. It looks like to be just outside the city here or whatever, near the oil depot. But yeah, thanks, TV. I mean, this could be what we're seeing here. Some kind of drone attack in the what was it? A fuel depot. Maybe that's what they're. Maybe people are messing up. Maybe a tanker compared to a fuel depot. Well, thank you very much, DV, for that. Thank you for sharing. You can all thank DV for sharing that. That was a good one. Thank you. I mean, listen, I don't fucking know what's going on. I don't fucking know. I'm not gonna sit here and say that I know what's going on. I don't fucking know. I can't. I don't know. If I could see the smoke, I could tell what it was. Well, that's a statement. Fair enough. We got a military guy here. If I could see the explosion and smoke, I could tell you what it was. I've seen millions of rockets go off. I can tell you what rocket it is through the smoke. I've seen a lot of explosions happen throughout the years, and I know what it is. I feel like I was like you had a little bit of a drink, you had a little bit of to drink, and now you're going like, oh, I know what it is. No, I'm not making fun of you, man. Come on. Funny thing is, I may get into the Air Force business in Denmark, and if I don't want to make you mad. Maybe you're like a superior. Maybe you're like an officer, and I'm like pissing off an officer that I'm gonna get as an officer later on. Could you imagine? Like to meet the one they're like, oh, my name is we know each other, don't we? Yeah. No, I'm just kidding, Yeah. Complete statement. Think. Just had my first cup of whiskey, Laura. Whiskey? You like whiskey? I mean, I've always been a little bit like military people, like always like, I'm gonna drink raw fucking whiskey. I don't give a fuck. Like, I've always been like, whiskey's something that's a little bit of a tough, a little too tough to me, I think. So I'm gonna go Viking statement. I think we might have to wear a bit for total confirmation, but it's yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I mean, also, you're not going to be able to see the damage, maybe, you know, but getting a video or getting anything of it, you know, I mean, really in any way, you know, you, okay, so here's the Kirk Street Bridge tonight. Yeah, we saw that video earlier, DV. It appears that this is a video, and I can't claim it was taken today or whatever, right? I mean, we can't claim that, but apparently this guy's talking about how the bridge and now is not on fire, but apparently the light that was turned off is now back on. So supposedly this is the Crimean bridge here. He's looking from Russia, I think. Yeah. So apparently, you know, this is supposedly the Kurt Strait Bridge not on fire. I mean, there's some kind of big light over there.
Володь, ну ничего
that does look like light.
не видно, в принципе, не знаю.
Yeah. Maybe. Yeah. Yeah. Well, we can't know anything, but that does seem like it was from today, and possibly could confirm that maybe nothing happened, right? No, you good. Well, thank you for sharing, PV. I mean, it does confirm things. Alongside this happening in Belarus and everything, Latvia moving their troops, and now Ukraine supposedly making the dash for the bridge again. I mean, what seems weird to me is there are so many reports of drone attacks. Either they attacked in Crimea, because the reason why I'm saying that is because we saw an explosion reported here in Crimea yesterday at 12, which was just an hour ago, because this is the time in Ukraine right now. It's 1 a.m. And this is what we saw there, right? And we saw that an explosion was reported here, not at the bridge. If an explosion happened on the bridge, there's not going to be anything, you know, reported here. So there was some report of an explosion here. So that means that very likely, you know, going through it all and analyzing it all here, guys, I think what we were talking about is a supposed explosion at the oil depot, and in fact that the bridge was not blown up, or that all the attempts here perhaps was for Crimea. But what still gives me the chills is what still, you know, keeps me awake is what exactly did they need the naval drones for, or were there any naval drones? You know, I can't. Well, we don't know, but yeah. Video footage to capture the transportation of several Leopard tanks heading towards Poland in Brian near Berlin.
В медицинский, и что бы с тобой ни случилось, я всегда буду тебе помогать. А я хочу еще больше. В медицинский.
I mean, the video states several, and we only see one. I mean,
Что бы с тобой ни случилось,
that's not a leopard, is it? It certainly looks like a tank. Is that a leopard? Looks a little big to be a leopard, but maybe it is. I can't really know. I can't see the top of it. Could be a leopard, possibly. I mean, the guy, the person in the video is not even talking German. They're talking, possibly Polish, right? But they're saying it's near Berlin, and the person in the video is not talking German. I don't know. Probably, yeah. Yeah. Okay. Well, I mean, Germany has pledged their allegiance, I would say, towards defending. Oh yeah, here we go, guys. So today we have footage of. I showed it earlier in the stream. We have footage of this exact vessel right here being towed back to the port because it was actually hit. And here we supposedly have the video of the moment when it did get hit. This is the Russian destroyer here. In the stream you can see we have a Ukrainian drone here, naval drone, just supposedly in the water, not being shot at, you know, just taunting these guys. Completely out. Now goes really close to it. Yeah, there he goes. It gets cut off. And that's when they exploded. Port siding it. It's not German? Oh. Oh, you're saying it's not a German one? Well, yeah. I mean, it's a long transmission of just nothing. But this is supposedly when the attack on that ship happened. Look at that. So it goes all the way up to it, and that's when the video cuts off. That's when it explodes, and that's one of those capsides right there, right? Not last time there were bits. Yeah, there were videos and all kinds of people talking about it like last time, so maybe there wasn't, you know. Let's have a look at it. Well, I'm not really the expert, DV. I don't really know about leopards. I mean, I know what a leopard looks like, and I that looks a bit too big to be a leopard, is what I'm saying. This is the most disturbing border video I've seen so far. Lukashenko armed thugs dressed like ISIS militias are quite literally pushing women and children over the Polish border fence and forming a human shield to preventing from returning to Belarus. Yeah, I mean, I can't show this video, possibly not, for being, you know. You want to go watch that? I'm going to retweet it. You want to go watch that on, yeah, I would describe viewer discretion here. It's quite a disturbing video. They're literally Belarusian bullies pushing refugees up against the fence into Poland while Polish soldiers is standing there just looking at them doing it. I mean, that, you know, I can't explain how much I fucking hate the Russians and Belarusians and everything, you know. You listen to me? Oh, fair enough. But, I mean, it looked a bit too big to be... It looked a little bit more like an Abrams, actually. Looked a little bit too big to be a German Leopard. The Leopard tanks, they're a little bit more wide. There's German tanks right there. These tanks right here. This is a Leopard 2 as well. They're a little bit more wide. And... this one appears to have not been, looking at the video, putting them up next to each other. You can clearly see that this one is nowhere near as wide as the German Leopard. It looks a little bit more like an Abrams, actually, because. Yeah. You should me German and Dutch language? Oh yeah, but yeah. Well, I this is not, you know, German. I could hear that. It could be Polish, but yeah. It's well, thank you very much, Sire. But yeah. This is not a leopard. You know, it's too high, first of all. It's too small. The German Leopard is way, you know, you're pushing the elevators into the fence. That's true. Yeah, the German Leopard is quite, you know, much wider. So, yeah, I think that's not completely true there. TV. Abrams. I think it looks a little bit more like an Abrams, actually. But it did send Leopard to Ukraine. Yeah, it appears to be U.S., right? Abrams look somewhat similar to that, or well, we look at a video of it from behind. Look at a video of that from behind, right? Put that next to each other. Well, maybe not actually. It's the M1A2. Could be an older version. I mean, I don't know what kind of fucking tank this is. I don't even know if it is a tank. Looks a little bit more American, though. The Germans usually don't use those colors. Oh, they did in Africa, but we don't talk about that. Right, so that's, you know. I think those in video are... Do you mean US or us? I think Denmark uses leopards, I'm pretty sure. He operated about 50 Leopards or something. At about 5 different flood fire. Well, yeah, fair enough. Lotion. Well, we did confirm it then. I mean, that's, yeah. Russian combat aircraft are reported to be airborne above the Kerch Strait and eastern Crimea. So this was an hour ago. Alright. Looks like they already knew something was happening. I think we would have seen a video by now. So let's call it as it is, and let's say it possibly was an attack on Crimea and not at the area itself. Great bitch. Shit, that's my toe. Holy fuck. Yeah, from the USA. Yeah. I think so, too. But, you know. You never know nowadays, these tanks. I'm not really a tank expert. I just happen to know that the Leopard tanks are a little bit wider. I don't know about Israel, how much supplement Israel is actually going to be giving Ukraine. I do know they may have pledged some kind of assistance, but they have their own defense to think about. So possibly some kind of systems, but any air defense systems, an Iron Dome system, for example, not going to be given to Ukraine. All the tanks and stuff like that. You know, Israel has a lot of security guarantees, has concerns. So, yeah. Can't really know, but yeah. Sorry. I think so, maybe. I can stretch it up. My camera. Yeah. Well, we don't know, but we'll have to continue to look into it. Thank you. Yeah, my nose is somewhat jizzy. So there's more Russian psychos as time goes on. You think Russian psychopaths? Russian psychopaths. Close to the rear. And the Kawa tank seems to be somewhat similar to the American to Leopard blended together with the Abrams, as I would say. Was that Russian military bloggers write that AFU translate a landing force in the Halter area confirmed. Oh, Russian military bloggers write that the armed forces of Ukraine translated a landing force in Halter prison area confirmed. Don't know what it means. A landing force possibly means that they are going for the attack across Kherson. Going across the river or some kind of offensive going along there. Whatever they're trying to do. I mean, we'll not get the answer before tomorrow, but let's keep an eye on that. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah, I know. It's yeah, exactly. But Kelly, yeah, I get that. Yeah. You sneeze, we all have to drink a shot. Well, are you just looking for ways to get drunk? This is kind of like the person who says that doesn't, you know, just looking for a reason to get drunk. Jesus Christ. And you're God damn. Military folks, you guys drink a lot. You guys drink a lot. It would be good news, surely. It would. All right. Well, keep bringing me that if you can. If you see anything, I'm gonna search it up myself. Stop being fucking. Might need AA. Oh, yeah, sure. Fair enough. Did I say something funny? Because now I can't. You guys are putting emojis in there, and I can't remember what the hell I said. It was about the drink? Oh, yeah, sure. Yeah, but they do. They do drink a lot. It's fair enough. Yeah, I say if we can get the standard of quality of the people that we have in this country, you know, I mean, if that takes them getting a little bit of a drink once in a while, I'd say go right ahead. You know, people always point out like, oh, why are you drinking? Oh, like, listen, we get the quality of the workers we have here in Denmark, and they want to drink once in a way. You go to the Viking way. Listen, that's what I'm saying, right? If we have people here in Denmark, right, they work their asses off every day, right, and they say that all we want in return is just be able to sit in front of our couch, watch some TV, and have a drink, I say go right ahead, because that's your God-given will right there. Yeah, I'm G lad. I mean, I pretty much chopped it up to the to what we already thought of the attack. But listen, I mean, I probably won't touch more on it before tomorrow because we won't get any clear images of what happened before tomorrow. Trust me, I know this kind of stuff. In my whole life, I only had like 2 beers. Well, that's just weak, TV. That's just weak. I'm 18. I've had. I can't remember the amount of drinks I've had. I can't remember at this point. I mean, that's just weak, DV. That's... Nah, but it's cool. Listen, DV, I respect you, okay? I respect people who can go for the... who can go for not drinking and having to do other things in life than drinking. I respect that a lot. I don't drink a lot either. I've just been to a lot of parties where I've had a lot of drinks, you know? But you go to parties, you know, you have to, but... You know. Oh, the attack on Moscow. Oh, yeah. You feel the need of drinking? Oh, that's fair enough. I am, in fact, 18, yes. There's no shame in being 18. I mean, listen, you guys, some people don't want to listen to an 18-year-old, and I get that, you know, but I just sit here and report and stuff, and then, like, I'm drawing conclusions. Sometimes I am, but it's only when I'm, like, 100% sure I could draw a conclusion together. Well, you know. Severy's error alert, that just turned back on. Yeah, in fact it did. Well, let's keep an eye on that. They usually turn on. It is in the front line. They turn on every day. Pretty usual. Well, let's keep an eye on that landing squad, apparently. Again, we won't get a complete knowledge about that before tomorrow. But if that's happening right now, that's an ongoing event, you know. Okay. You getting old? He's a very smart baby. Shut up. Listen, I'm not a baby. No, guys, come on. Come on, yeah, come on. I'm very wise, exactly. I'm very wise for my age. I really am. You 41? Well, fair enough. Well, then you gotta be like a superior officer, you know, I'm going into the military possibly in the air mechanic fields. Chances that I'm gonna meet you are probably gonna be up there, and you're probably some kind of way in the officer league. If you're 41 in the army, you gotta be an officer at that point. So, sorry for everything I say. Well, sometimes. It's a good to have fun. 48, 58. All right. Well, you know what? 58 is the new 22. You're a bunch of young people in here. Young, vibrant people. You're young, vibrant people. Listen, age is just a number at any point. It's about it's the way you feel mentally. If you feel young mentally, you can always feel good. It's a matter of the amount of age, the age that you are. You know, you can always feel good. Look at Tom Cruise. He's in his 60s. He looks 30 and moves like he's 20. You know, I'm just saying. You see like a dude look like a Viking Holt, then you see me. Fair enough. See like dude shaped like a Viking Holt, that's me. Fair enough. A Viking Holt, that's aggressive. That's aggressive. Are you guys listing your ages right now, or are you listing your like numbers? I don't even know what's going on right now. Are you listing your ages, or are we listing likes? I don't even know. What are we doing now? Oh, there we go. 40. Yeah. 40 likes. Come on, guys. Or 61. Kelly, are you stating your age or like? Now I'm getting confused. I'm just at 40 and then age check. Oh, we don't have to. Listen, you don't. If you don't want to, you don't have to. Some people don't feel comfortable sharing their age, and that's okay. You know, you don't have to share your age. I mean, of course, I know that you don't feel the obliged. Oh, you said age. All right, fair enough. Well, Kelly, I'm glad to have you here. There's a lot of doesn't matter what age you are, you can always get the news. That's what I always say. Are now in high combat. Okay, listen, this is pretty good right here. Poland, Lithuania, and Latvia are now in high combat readiness amidst the threat by Russian Wagner troops and Belarus. We already knew this, Russian axis, right? The latest development are surely based on intelligence information. Continued provocation on the border with Poland by Belarus. Poland PM said the Wagner is destabilizing the eastern flank of NATO. Wagner troops could cut off Baltic states from NATO, warns expert. Ukraine accuses Russia on Friday of preparing to stage a false flag attack on the Morsk oil refinery in Belarus. Russia issues law subjecting citizens between the ages of 18 and 30 to compulsory military service. Latvia army in high alert on the border with Belarus. Poland high alert with the border with Belarus. So this is what's happening here in the border with Belarus, and we've been seeing this happening for a while. You would want to be 18 again? Well, I can understand why. It's great. Lithuania, Latvia, Poland's gonna kick their ass. Trust. Especially Poland. They got a lot of good shit, you know. They bought everything. Literally. I mean, they bought everything. The only problem for Poland is that they can't really produce a lot of the stuff they bought. They bought everything and they have a lot of stuff, but the amount of equipment, they can't really produce the things that they have, which, you know, it's the only downside by buying, you know, United States equipment. Yeah. You can't really replace them on your own, but I'm sure Poland will figure something out. They always do. Need food? Fair enough. See you later. Or alligator. Lithuania and Poland jointly agreed to close the border with Belarus in case of provocation by the Wagner PMT group. This was stated in response to the relocation of Wagner group minister to Belarus. Ministry of Interior Agner Bilotovi discussed the security situation at the border with the Polish counterpart on Friday. So, yeah, they closed the border. I mean, listen, you guys complain about having closed your border in America. You know, everybody closes their border in America, and everybody shouts in America. Alright. Have you seen the border between Belarus and Poland? It's quite an aggressive my Twitter searching doesn't work anymore. I just relaunched the app. Sometimes it does that. Yeah, Poland's not gonna play any games though, exactly. But you've seen the border between Poland and Belarus and Latvia and Lithuania. You know that they didn't come to play around. No, Twitter did change their name. They changed their name to X, but they're still called Twitter. They're they're not going to be called X-Twitter. They're still called Twitter, but yeah, their logo is now an X. It's just this. And you know what? As much as people hate it, I kind of like it, and I think that's okay. Did it like 5 times already. You're trying to close the tap down completely. Sometimes, have you? How many searches have you gone through today, TV? Because it does stop eventually when you've gone for like 600 or something. Happening. Desire, handling fear is to understand your superiority. You gotta understand that the people that you have on your side, our side, is properly trained, properly equipped. The amount of effort that we put in to our military. This is not a playground. Russia treats their armies and their Wagners, everything, Belarus like a playground. But NATO and not only our defenses, Denmark, Poland, Germany, we put a lot of effort into organizing the ways that we have our militaries. Sure, our military could have been better, and we don't produce enough for our own, and our militaries are built for peacekeeping operations, not big wars, but at the same time, we can still pull out the stocks, and we have a lot of great soldiers. The soldiers that we have are properly trained and very disciplined, in the ways that if a fight was to break out between Poland and Belarus and joined by Russia, in all cases, I don't see where Russia would come out on top or Belarus would come out on top, because Belarus has equipment from the 60s. They're stuck in the Cold War. We are not stuck in the Cold War. All our equipment is dated. Is not dated. It's completely new. Well, most of it is, and it's top notch because we have people like America on our side. You always got to think to yourself. When you got to think is what we have is 100 times better, and it works, and it can take out people on long distance. The F-35 wasn't made for dogfight; it was made for taking people out on distance. So we can send a bunch of F-35s, they can take out, and everybody will return. Point is, no matter what, the outcome will be that we are going to be defending our countries with a grueling result that will result in Belarus and Russia eventually losing this war, the war of aggression, having to back down. You got a way you got to handle your fears. You gotta know. You gotta know when to understand, and you gotta keep yourself cool, and you gotta live your life. Understand that the people we have on our side put a lot of effort into protecting us. So that's the way you gotta handle your fear. Rings and watch the orcs. The funny thing is, Ocean, in Lord of the Rings, they're vastly outnumbered by the orcs, but they still do it. Like the orcs are so massively outnumbering the elves and the dwarves, but they still do it. They still win. This is the exact scenario that's happening here. Russia is in many ways outnumbering them, but they're under-equipped and stupid, right? Think about it like that. I guess you could actually compare this war to Lord of the Rings, right? I guess you could. I wouldn't be worried too much, Desire. I really wouldn't. I think we're in good hands. You know, we're in great hands. Yeah. Dun, 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 dun. Holy shit. Oh, you're welcome, sire. You gotta cool your nerves. It's only natural to be afraid of something. People will die, surely, both sides, but at that point, it's a risk that we will take, and we will prevail. I have no doubt in my mind that, unlike in World War II, when we could not provide you with an absolute guarantee of against invasion, right? That's what the UK said, and that's what Winston Churchill said. He said, can't provide you with an absolute guarantee against invasion, but what we can provide you with is a absolute guarantee that we will fight on, you know? And only this time, we can pretty much provide a guarantee of that we will not be invaded. You know, it would take the Russians years, grueling wars of years, and there will be nothing left in Russia if they were even to make a dent into NATO. You know, I think we will outlast and we will win. You know, but yeah. I just saw a photo of what you just said. What are the chances? Well, DV, you know, it's because people already thought about it. You know, people read my mind all the time and they just post stuff that I say. It's because what I say, it's so intelligent that people just use everything I say immediately. Because there's no doubt it's wrong. It's always right. There's no doubt in their mind. Good. Oh, goddamn, I've been sitting down too much today. I mean, I went on a run and exercising the early day, and then I've been sitting down doing all kinds of stuff right here, you know, and that's my ass hurts. Is that starting to really hurt, you know? It's not good. Not good. Want me to look on Twitter? Oh, there you go. Holy shit. Wait, why did you send me that one? Why didn't you send me the one about the orcs? Why did you send me this one? Why did you send me this? We were talking about the orcs and you sent me this. Why did you? Was it a mistake or did you mean to do that? I just didn't really fit into the context. But okay, holy shit! What's your name? Holy shit! Oh, that's so racist in so many ways, isn't it? Oh, it's funny as hell, though. The night, when it comes down. Is that I was talking about it? Oh, fair enough. Did I say that? Maybe I did. Oh, I did probably. Yeah, I did. Oh, wow. So ridiculous. We have an Airbus helicopter up over Netherlands. Nothing important about that. I've seen this video go around. Apparently, this is what they do in Belarus. Sometimes, if this ballerina on top of a tank, and they got multiple tanks in the background. These are Russian T-70, yeah, T-72, T-70. These are Russian tanks. I know that. They go around in the background. What a show! I mean, this is clearly showing the capabilities of the Russian tanks here. Really showing the amazing functionality of the Russian tanks, able to back up and drive forward and turn a corner in a seeming manner of just sheer capabilities. I mean, look at that. That's just impressive. What the fuck is What the fuck is he doing? Oh my god. Holy shit. Holy fuck. Is he doing that? What the fuck? That's what? What the fuck? Oh, it's supposed to symbolize the dancing. Oh yeah. Look at that. No, wait. Wait, look at that. Look at that tank right there. Wait, holy shit. Somebody was asking me about what tank we saw earlier in that video. Right. We saw a tank earlier, and somebody was talking Russian in the video, and somebody claimed that to be Leopard, which it obviously wasn't. But oh no, wrong thing. Look at the tail end on that one.
Что вы с тобой?
No, maybe not. Just look at, maybe not. Look at how that one is compared to that one. Look at, they almost look
Случилось,
identical,
я
don't
всегда
they?
буду тебе помогать.
Are they moving? Is this moving into Belarus, perhaps? Is Russia from moving into Belarus? I don't know.
А я хочу...
But that's, look at that one compared to that one. They look eerily similar, don't they? Somewhat, maybe. I don't know. Maybe it's a bit taller. What tank is that? Is it even a tank? Is it a IFV or something? I don't know. But just, trying to point that out. Was it a Russian tank then? I mean, that tank right there looks very similar to what we saw. Interesting. Well, I mean, no matter what, it's quite impressive. I gotta give him that. It's a little bit weird, but it's impressive enough. You don't have that cage thing on top? Oh, I don't know what you're talking about, DV. But yeah, I mean, hopefully they don't have a cage. That seems very bad. Good God. That is just great. Moving close to the border. I stand with Olga. That probably is something you shouldn't say. I don't know. What's this say? This one says... Oh, that's no translation. 1 second. Somebody put something out here. I'm gonna just go and translate it. 1 second. Morawiecki and Lithuanian President whatever, met at the Swarovski Gap to discuss the threat posed by the Wagner forces, some of whom have been relocated to Belarus following the aborted mutiny in June against the Kremlin. We knew that exactly, didn't we?
Cope cages refer to the slat armor lining
Oh. Yeah.
at the top of Russian tanks in the Ukrainian conflict. They're designed to protect against incoming projectile attacks, but now they're garnering a reputation for being hilariously ineffective. Although slat armored military vehicles have been used in modern warfare for years to defend against RPGs, their use on T-90 Russian tanks to defend against javelins is a new development of Russian tanks.
What do they think? They're using old metal to attack. By the way, you're attacking the back of the tank. No, you don't attack the back of a tank. You attack the side of a tank. You never attack the front. That's where the armor is heaviest. But you attack the side of it. They don't even have any fucking armor at the side. I get what you're saying, DV. My bad. All right. Yeah, the cage. Yeah. Fuck. Yeah. I don't think anybody likes war, desire, but unfortunately, once in a while, it's necessary to prove. I think it was Winston Churchill who again, I'm gonna quote Winston Churchill. I do like the man. I understand that some people may not, but I have to say that I do like his policies during World War II at least. There's other policies that I would never support, but he once said, you know, how many dictators do we have to appease before we learn you cannot reason with a tiger when your head is in its mouth? I mentioned this yesterday as well. While we continue to appease Putin, at one point, when are we going to realize that appeasing someone is never going to make it stop? It's only going to make it worse. You give a child some more candy, right? You give them candy every time they scream for candy. And then one day you say no, they're gonna freak out, think something's wrong, or that they're gonna throw a temper tantrum because usually they get their candy, but now you're saying no, right? And eventually you start saying no, eventually they're gonna learn that they're not gonna get it. But they might just start to do something against it because, you know, if they don't get a candy, they might just go and get it themselves, you know, which is what's happening. So, jungle gym, yeah, exactly. I've seen footage of Army of Belarus training. Pretty much looked like this. Hey. Training. Yeah. Let's go. Guys, come on. We're training. Yeah, come on. Fuck. Good God, given immense privileges, I think is what he said. He said, good God, given immense privileges, before we learn that you cannot reason with a tiger when your head is in its mouth, is what he yelled into the war cabinet. He yelled it into the war cabinet, this dude. Fire, he screams, I don't know. Yes. Sir. Sir, what are you doing, sir? Now, here's another thing here that may confirm what we had in mind here. Look at this. So there's a massive hot spot or active fire now, supposedly where that oil depot could have been, a fuel depot, because they said it was close to the Kerch Strait Bridge. This could be close to 30 miles away, or probably less than 30 miles, to be fair. But yeah, so yeah, I mean, DV, we had about 50 people, 170, I think, our record was at today. It's kind of crazy. At one point, everybody started joining. 171 people, I think, was in there at one point. It was great. It was insane. But we have this massive area right here, apparently completely on fire. So possibly this is what we saw, and there may have been a retaliation and a massive attack of. This could have been the Russian ship right here that took fire in the water, but a massive retaliation from. Look at that. Look how there's fire reported here in Ukraine, and look how close it gets to Romania. It's getting too close to comfort. It really is. Look at that. That right there as well. That's in Moldova. What? Is it what? Maybe misplaced. What? Reporting a fire in Moldova. Look at that. I mean, maybe, you know, it is just a fire, but... Oh, look at that. There's another one right there. Maybe it's a misplacement of the dots, but... There's one right there. And down here. What the hell? No, maybe some kind of debris went inside. Or something. Not good. Not good. Moldova. That's been attacked multiple times, by the way. Well, attacked and attacked. There's been multiple rockets landing in Moldova. You know, I just want to point that out. But yeah. I think we know now that there's not been an attack on the Kerch Strait Bridge, but near the Kerch Strait Bridge. I will put my money on that, but if I'm proven wrong, I'm proven wrong. You know, I can't always be true to it. Seismic stations in Romania and Bulgaria report several explosions at the Kerch Strait Bridge again. It ain't over yet. That was your comment. What in the double huggy stick? Are we not over yet, guys? Is it not over? God, man, come on. Is that over yet? Come on. More explosions now? As Ukraine hits the Kerch Strait Crimean Bridge again, here's the discussion on how this is likely part of a campaign to isolate Crimea and render it a burden for Russia forced to continue to occupy. Alright. And then this guy is now mass uploading this shit. Maybe it's not over yet. Again, I don't think we will see anything before tomorrow anyways, but yeah. Probably not over yet then. It is a weird night. I mean, I did say I did hope for Russia that Ukrainians did bring more than just, you know, a few of them, right? I kind of hope that they would bring maybe a bit more than just one of them. Maybe they're going for the attack again. Maybe like, oh yeah, but we didn't do it this time, but we'll do it again. Well, let's hope. I want to point out another thing that I heard here lately. Quite a viral TikTok video that came out some time ago about an old guy singing. He was a World War II veteran, American World War II veteran, who yeah, he fought in World War II, obviously. His name was Vincent Sibrenz. Sorry, I can't even pronounce these. I'm so bad at names. I can't pronounce these. Oh, there we go. Yeah, he was a paratrooper. He was a paratrooper. If he was an American private who served in the United States during World War II, has recently died. He actually died on the 2nd of August. Personally, I was sitting here and wanted to share that because he was quite a patriotic hero who unfortunately passed away in quite an advanced age. He was born in 1925 and died in 2023, making him, I think, 90. Wait, no. Yes, 98. 98 years old, right? Because if he got to 2025. Yep, I'm desire. Bad. I'm bad at names, exactly. Yeah, he was 98 years old, so he lived a long life. I mean, he was born in 1925, and he died in 2023, which would make him, after my understanding, 98 years old. So he was quite a patriotic, and he famously made a video of him singing the song, and they ain't gonna jump no more. That one. Let's see if I can find it. Cruz Latino on TikTok? No, I do not follow. Who's that? Sorry, I didn't mean. Yeah, no, sorry, I don't follow him. Here we have it.
Happy, happy, cried the sergeant looking up. Our heroes bravely answered yes, and then they stood him up. He jumped right out into the blast, with 7 men on board. He ain't gonna jump no more.
Yeah, paratrooper song, yeah, exactly. He was a paratrooper, original paratrooper. So yeah, it's quite a sad day, of course. I mean, well, on the day it was, but you know, it's always sad to lose these heroes, men who fought for our freedom against the Nazis. And yeah, I thought I'd share it to you, and may he rest in peace. May he rest in peace. Yes, gamer, we were hearing this now, exactly. So yeah, thank you. Yeah, exactly, DV. He's a great. I do recommend it. He also has a book. I didn't really read the book. I just know he has a book. He also makes some interviews if you want to go watch that as well. But he's quite a patriotic man and a hero. So yeah, sigh of relief, but a R.I.P. to a man and a hero, right? I mean, I'm not American, but even though I'm not American, I still respect what he did. Freed my country, certainly, from Nazi captivity. And yeah, you know. So, owe a lot to the man. I really do. Yeah, you know, I have brown eyes and brown hair. I wouldn't have been possibly wouldn't have been here then, you know, because I possibly would have been looked at as a someone who wouldn't belong or second class kind of person, right? But yeah, thank God to that man. Many of those men, right? Many of those. Anyways, let's move on because I can sit here and talk about that about a lot, you know. Well. Yeah, we apparently, as we were saying, they were saying that the attack on the Kerch Strait Bridge is apparently ongoing as we speak, guys, and it may be getting pretty heavy. We don't know. You still do sing that song today, Dan. It's quite a. I have listened to it multiple times. I think it's quite a good song. It's a very sort of inspirational song in many ways because it, you know, it's originated from there, and the paratroopers, which were a very big thing in World War II, one of the earlier times when we saw those guys. They were, I think, when it comes to people who are, you know, stronger people, I would say paratroopers, one of those guys you wouldn't mess around with because they would literally drop within enemy lines and having to fight off. And that was a tough battle right there, right? It's hard to think those people actually went through that. They saw the destruction, you know. Now that when you're born and you look at these cities, you could never imagine yourself that 2 blocks down you had a city that was completely ruined, right? And you go around, you're looking at Germany and France and England, you look around and realize that many of those buildings once were rubble, you know. And yeah, you know, I mean, it's hard to imagine sometimes that World War II, and not only World War II, but World War I happened, because it was not only such a aggressive wars, but the destruction it brought along. I mean, I think World War I was more destructive in its casualties than it was in its destruction level, but it certainly still was very destructive. I mean, it took a while to get that up going again, and then World War II was probably the most destructive in both ways, you know, both casualty-wise, but also, you know, structure-wise. I mean, it destroyed pretty much the whole of Europe, you know, middle of Europe, you know, Germany, France, Netherlands, Belgium, and all these countries that we would have to tough fights through. You know, that was they got completely totaled. I mean, and the funny thing is, well, not the funny thing. I wouldn't think it's a funny thing, but you take a look and you go through Bakhmut. You know, nowadays Bakhmut is a city that's been reduced to rubble. You know, it's a good reminder of what Russia does in its way of trying to take Ukraine, and it's very good at one thing, and it's leveling. They're very good at they level everything. I showed this video earlier here. I'm gonna show it again. You know, to think this is what possibly what it looked like in World War II as well. I think the damages would have been way better, but this, you know, modern warfare. This is modern warfare, and look at it. You know, total destroy. I mean, this is, you know, everything about it. Everything is destroyed. There's nothing left. I mean, none of these buildings even look as if you could live in them. You know, none of them look as if you could live in them. The tough fighting that happened along. I would look at these things and I look at them and I think it's mass graves, but I can't know. I mean, it also looks like some kind of encampment positions or something like that. You know, maybe they were laying there and this was where they were shooting at. You know, there was a big rocket right there hit, and that, and you know, look at that building right there, complete reduced to rubble. And even the tower has holes in it, right? I mean, you know, even the furthest out buildings and outside here and has holes and big. Look at that right there. That's a hole, and that's a hole. That's a hole. You know, you can see the holes right there. Those are big explosion holes right there, and these are holes in the roofs everywhere. There's no part of where in this city, Bakhmut, that has not been. You can look out and you can just see there's the fire right there as well, but you just see the destruction level of this battle in Bakhmut, and none of these buildings even look as if you could remotely live in them. You know, it's quite terrible. And I looked at it and I just, to me, you know, I get not giving up any ground, and I respect the Ukrainians for not giving up on the ground, but I was just a little bit sad to know that the amount of destruction that happened to that city. But there's nothing compared to the whole of Ukraine at the moment. It's all rubble. You know, and Kyiv is one of those that's also been attacked multiple times, and apartment buildings falling over, right? I mean, it's a terrible sight, you know, but you know, that's war right there for you. Modern warfare for you. Right there. The levels of destruction that you will see. Yeah. Oh, look at that. Now New York Preppers live. Or going live. Ukraine accuses Russia of preparing to stage a false flag attack on oil refinery in Belarus. Ooh. Why not? Why would they? Seems a bit weird to me, but why not? Somebody just opened a can of beer there or something. Somebody came home. It's 2:25 a.m. and somebody came home to open up a beer. Been a long day. Gonna open up a beer now. That's what I'm gonna be doing. What we got? 2 rescued tugboats have reportedly arrived on the scene of Russian-flagged oil tanker sank near the Kerch Strait Bridge, which has been said to have been struck by either naval or air attack. Drones causing damage to the engine room, leaving it currently dead in the water. Oh, okay. Well, that's possibly also the yeah. Well, maybe the stories about that oil tanker, that images were from 2019, but this oil tanker, probably it has been attacked. There has been an oil tanker attack. Maybe they saw some kind of equipment on it that they didn't want to get through or something like that. Oh, I have to mute that. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, last time. I had to mute that stream once in a while again. I mean, I hope... Ooh, I'm kind of gonna leave soon. I'm gonna leave the stream up. I hope not, guys. I really hope not. I don't remember what stream it was. Oh, it's this one. You know, we all need the sound for this one. I don't want to take any chances. I'm gonna be honest. So, okay. Fair enough. Well, thank you very much. Yeah, so oil depot, or oil fuel depot or tanker or something like that. We'll probably get the most of the answer tomorrow. I think what really sucks is the way he just uses Nazi as if it's some kind of a light word, right? If it's just some kind of word that you can use. To me, that word is a very severe word that, if used, it's a very serious thing, because that word has a lot of meaning to a lot of people, Very, very terrible. And some people out there are claiming the Holocaust isn't real. Some people out there claiming that, the whole war wasn't real and all that stuff. I'm just like, come on, German Netherlands, yeah. Well, anyways, guys, I am going to be leaving you guys now. I'm tired and I got to go to bed. And I got to wake up early so I can help some people do some stuff. And, yeah, I'm going to be back tomorrow. With, of course, some more news. Maybe we can get an answer on what really happened tonight. I think it was an oil tanker or a fuel depot. That's my 2 guesses, and we'll bet the money on that, right? So, but thank you very much. We had a lot of viewers in today. It's crazy. All of a sudden, almost 200 viewers in here at once today. It's a record, an all-time high record. But you guys have a good night. Stay tuned, and yeah. The stream is going to be leaved up for you guys tonight, so have a good time watching that, and I will see you on the flip side. Let's check if these are in fact live. I think all of these. I'm gonna turn the quality up on this one. Leave the clock up for you guys here. Oh, sorry. There we go. Oh, these are not quality ones. All right. Yes. Good night, everybody. Yeah, I am leaving, but I just really wanted to show you this. It's the size of, supposed to be the size of fucking London. Just showed up in Canada, just off the coast there. That is quite a huge chunk of ice. It's just a replayed video. This guy's just replaying a video here. That's a very huge chunk of ice. It's showing up in Greenland. It's an ice cap. Well, ice mountain, I would say. Outside Canada here. Yeah. It's apparently supposed to be the size of fucking London. Yeah. Go look it up, guys. It's worth a sight. But yeah, now I am leaving. Now I'm going, so yeah.